Oh, it's the wrong transition. But anyways, partner. Oh, I also realized I'm using the wrong microphone too for this occasion. Partner, Iwanami Lure desu. Hello guys, I'm Lure, and as you can see, last time we left off, solving another puzzle, guys. We're solving another puzzle. Yeah. Hi Lure chat and YouTube chat. Hello there, John Cypher and Nolu Sid. How are you guys doing tonight? I do apologize for streaming on a weekday. Because, like, you know, I don't really have the most flexible of streaming schedules, and I do apologize if my my Vivid Stasis streams collides with the collides with with school and stuff, but you know, it is what it is. It's I can't help it. Like, this is the most convenient time that I can stream. Also, don't mind me, I'm gonna switch microphones, so I'm not using my singing microphone for the stream. It's okay, I'll be missing phase 1 of the 24-hour ARG Cheryl cooked up. I can't even participate! Speaking of which, I can't even participate in the ARG because, as you can see, especially from what chapter we're on, I can't even participate in the ARG because I'm not caught up with the story yet. I'm not caught up with the story, but by some stroke of luck, like, I don't know what PM or VS is supposed to correspond to, but whatever it is, I got the unlock conditions for those anyway, so we're going to solve another puzzle, guys. Time to bust out even more ramen notes. In fact, actually, you know what? We're just gonna go straight to us. We're gonna go straight to the notebook, guys. We're going straight to the notebook because this is some crazy stuff we're dealing with right here, which looks like math. Pyromania and Valor Starcross. Yeah, I unlocked Valor Starcross last night, and we're gonna see what we're gonna unlock this time. Don't spoil the answers, or rather, okay. I do have the backseating okay tag, but when I say backseating, I mostly mean you can give me hints. Please don't just give the answer key. Please don't just give the answer key. It's just like, yeah, no, just go to the center lock and just type in these things and just type in that and just type in that, and then I don't know how to get to the other thing, so I won't. Solving the puzzle is the fun part. Yes. And from what I can guess from this, this is all just, I can only assume that this is math. Yeah, this is math. Okay. You know what? That's fine. That's fine. I have my handy dandy calculator and I can read numbered dots. Okay. All right. So we're gonna punch this in together. We're gonna punch this in my handy dandy calculator that I have on my side. You know what? We're just so that way you guys can see my calculator. Yeah, we'll just move over to here so you can see my calculator. See, this is my calculator, and obviously there are dots involved, of which I can assume is, it's something as simple as, I don't know, 528 times 435, which equals this giant number divided by 445,936. Okay. So we got our first number. That's 5. So it's like we got all of that. But there is a non-zero chance that we could be like taken up for a taken for a spin. So what if we have to no. What if we read this backwards, like 825 times 534? Cool. Divided by 663,954. Obviously that is not it. Okay, it's not backwards. Okay. There is some rando in Oom's chat that just blurted out the answer to the last chapter 3 puzzle because it takes too much effort. And when he told me, I was like, why? Let him solve the puzzle. Exactly. That's the fun part. Otherwise, you wouldn't have me have this like calculator and like crunching the numbers. Okay, so let's move on to the next number. We have the square root of this stuff, and considering that we basically already know what this is about, so 1,0,4,9,7,6 to the square root of square root 18, so 518. Lovely. Oh boy, scattered dots. What could this mean? Do we just count the dots? I'm guessing we just count the dots. You know what? In the meantime, let's just count the dots. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 dots on there. Okay. For now, I'm just going to assume that the scattered dots just means you just do normal stuff with that. Why do also, okay, so we're gonna continue on with this. Okay, so this one should be interesting. So what is this supposed to be? The square root of 10 times 2. Do the brackets mean anything in this case, or is it just to enclose the fact that the square root? Okay, this is very weird, because the square, it's either, I can interpret this like a few ways. Like, this is either the square root of 10 or this is the square root of 14. I'm tempted to say it's the square root of 10 because these dots wouldn't be centered otherwise, because otherwise there wouldn't be a reason to center these dots. So let's try it. So the square root of 10 is a giant number. However, we also have multiply by 2. And then we take away 1. At least the in-game puzzles aren't as bad as the community ARGs. Have you XOR'd an image before? Because I sure as hell haven't. How do you do that? Do I have to, like, do you actually have to bust out like programming chops to like figure out like images and stuff? Like, how would you even start to like XOR an image? It's like, yes. My God. Alright, so we got, okay, you know what? We'll go back to that number a little bit later. Try to figure that out later. But let's try something else. So we have 15 plus 25 So that's 40. So we have 40, and that is plus the square root of what I can assume is 81. The square root of 81 is 9. So that is 40 plus 9. That is 49, and the square root of that is 7 divided by 0.5. So that's 14. So that's 14. All of that, okay, so all of that is 14 plus the square root of 256. So 256, the square root of that is 16, and that's 4. So that's 14. So the bottom one is also 18. So we have this, we have 16 plus, we have 15 plus 25, that's 40. Square root of 81 is 9, so that makes 49. 9, and we get the square root of that, and that's 7, and we divide it by 0.5, which is 14, plus the square root of 256 is 4, or 6. Square root of the square root of 256 is 16, and the square root of that is 4. So 14 plus 4, and that's another 18. There's been a lot. Cheryl's Wild Ride sure is a thing. Yeah. And this... and that's why I have the thinking music right now. That's why I have the thinking music. Because I need to go big brain on this stuff, you know? Okay, so we got... Technically, we have 3 of these figured out. I'm not sure if, like, I'm not too confident about the scattered numbers and stuff. Like, how to interpret that. Or how to interpret this particular square root. Because, like, yeah, there's 6, but there's also 4. And the 4 is centered, and this 4 is centered, so... I am tempted to think that is like an overflow. But as I tested it out, saying this game is horror when chapter 4 exists, yeah. So I was right. So I was. See? I told you. Unless chapter 4 existing means that, like, it's proving me wrong that this is all a horror game. But you know what? I'm standing firm on my belief. I'm standing firm on my belief until I get to chapter 4 and witness it for myself. Have you been deciphering the rest of the dots? I mean, I know that the dots for the top, I know the top left, top center, and the bottom ones correspond to numbers. But the center ones, like the center ones have been stumping me. Unless there's like another meaning to like these big to like the big dots. Because like, yeah, this is like one of them. It's like 18. And then like the other one is just like crazy. But we could just move on to the next one and then we'll just figure out the rest of them. Barcodes! Okay, that's cute. Barcodes. Hold on. Let me just get like right symbols for references in my notepad. Alright. Let's take a look at these bars. So far, like, all of these bars are like, they have some... Wait. I have an idea. Okay, let's go on and Bush was the dots are there because the answer is 18 3 times. Yeah, I did notice that there are 3 18s and yeah, because like, okay, so I have an 18 question mark on the center because I did count 18 dots. I counted 18 dots here. The top center is also 18. The bottom is 18. And, yeah. Because I know that the only one that isn't 18, or the one that I calculated that wasn't 18, is the top left one, which I got 5 from. So solve that one. So solve that one normally. Wait, which one? The center one? Because hold on. It's like, have you been... The dots are there because the answer is 18 3 times. Yeah, because I did try to solve it, quote unquote. No, I did try to quote unquote solve it normally. Like, I used the square root of 10 because I thought because these are centered, it must be an overflow, so that makes it the square root of 10 instead of like... We could try the square root of 64 actually, because here, because the square root of 64, of course, it's 8 times... Oh, no. Okay, so the square root of 64, assuming that we ignore the centering and stuff, that's 8 times 2, 16, minus 1 is 15. That, I mean, if I were to interpret this as 64. There you go. Okay. All right. So, well, there it is. Like, we solved. It's always been red top to bottom. Yeah. I was thinking like, oh, maybe because the thing is centered, it was actually just like, oh, you just treat it as like one digit. But if I actually treated it as like 2 digits, then yeah, 64 times 60, square root of 64 is 8 times 2 equals 16 minus 1 is 15. So our sequence is 5, 18, 18, 15, 18. Just going from top left, top center, center left, center, and then bottom. So in that case, what do we do next? Well, I guess we can try to figure that out like once we get to it. We at least have all of those things solved. Now, here's the next one. Okay, so don't mind me, just gonna go to just gonna take this. It's gonna take this image. So you just take the image address, and then look, it's Morse code. Maybe this might be Morse code because it looks like it could be Morse code. You know what? I think I'm gonna call it Morse code. All right, so we have a dash and 2 dots. So dash and 2 dots would be in Morse code D. So we're gonna try Morse code. We're gonna try Morse code with this because this stuff looks like it could be Morse code. So the first one, 2 dashes and a dot. The 1 dash and 2 dots. That is a D. 1 dot is E. 1 dot is E. 1 dash is T. 1 dot is E. Dash dot. So dash dot is C. D E T E C T I O N. It was Morse code. All numbers are within the range of 1 to 16. Ah, dang it! It's another. It's another. Darn it! It's another. It's another. It's another A to C A1Z26 cipher. It's okay. I got my alphabet. I got my alphabet. So that is. So that is E. E 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18. E R R 17 16 15. Error detection. I got the first two. I got the first two. Cool. Now we just need to figure out the other one. Most of the puzzles are A1Z26. Ah, I thought they were just gonna get even harder and harder and harder. Oh boy, more dots. More dots. Okay. Okay. So, okay. You know what I'm seeing here? I'm seeing amount of dots. Like, I'm seeing 13, 26, 3, 3. Just staring at the dots, I see 13, 26, 3, 3. But I'm pretty sure the arrows having different colors makes it mean something. Either that or it's just 5, 3, 5, 1, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 3, and 3. This puzzle, this was replaced, by the way. What do you mean replaced? Like this was like a different puzzle before like an update or something? Or like it was like too hard to like figure out, I guess. Huh. Oh my god. Okay. This was originally an A1Z26 Vigenère puzzle. What does that mean? What's a Hold on. The Vigenère cipher is a method of encrypting text, alphabetic text, where each letter of the plain text is encoded with a different Kaiser cipher whose increment is determined by the corresponding letter of the nut. Oh my god. Let me guess. This is now just a simple A1Z26 count the dots cipher. Because I'm going to be very sad if they just simplified it to a simple count the amount of dots in each thing. Oh my god. Okay, we're going to bust. Okay, 10, 1, 2, 3. So that's M, Z. No, simply can't. No, it. Except you don't do it top to bottom anymore, which breaks the pattern. Yeah. Yeah. I actually did count the dots. Oh, hold on. I have an idea. What if the red dots are you count from Z, and then the red dots and the blue dots are you count from A, and then the red arrow is you count from A, you count forwards from A, and then the blue dots are you count backwards from Z. Because if I were to just count the dots right now, what I get is 10, 11, 12, 13, MZCC. So there must be some. What do the colors remind you of? Subtraction. Like, I remember we had to add and subtract from, oh, Okay. Right. Okay, so hold on. Let me just turn off my so this was where I found the first one. So blues are subtract and reds are add. So blue equals subtract, red is to add. That's not what I meant to do. All right, now we bring back our thinking music. The game depends on patterns a lot. Remember those? Yeah, I do need, man. I really need to like have like. It's a good thing I actually have a notepad, but like this is all of the stuff that I. This is all of the stuff that I didn't. Oh, that's not the one that we're gonna solve just yet. This one. Okay, so we have 5 dots. The red ones we add. So like say for instance, we start on E. So like we have 5 dots. I'm going to assume that means we start on E. So that's E. And then we add 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. E, R. And then we subtract 26, which is literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Oh, hey, look, I think we are spelling error again. Yep, we're spelling error again. Okay. Okay. Now we can figure out the this one. So the triangle. So the first one is error detection. This one is error something. And how I'm going to guess this is that like let me guess. You count the number of squares, and then the amount that you get from the squares is another A1Z26 cipher. Yeah, we're just gonna go with that. Okay, and then each. So we have blue. So we have blue, purple, light blue, pink, orange, red, magenta. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh! Okay. So 3. This is lore related, and I don't know why they made a second puzzle for it. Wait, was I supposed to pay attention to like the story? Count the dots, but colorful. Yeah, I'm just gonna. Okay, so let's count the dots. So okay, so we have red. So okay, okay, so let's count that. So we got 3. So we have 3 C 5 E 9 I 3 6 9 10 J. You find out in chapter 3 what this phrase means. Oh 14 N 15. Okay, 10 11 12 13 14 15. Oh 1 4. Oh god. 2, 4, 7, 14, 16. 16. P. 18. R. And then 7, 14, 14, 20, 20. So 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, T. Okay, now we just put all of this stuff together. We just put all of this stuff together. Okay, so we get P. So we get blue. That's P. R. O. T. E. C. T. Wait a minute. Oh, the J was the J was a diversion. I got it. I got it. Okay. Okay. So before we get to that though, I'm gonna reapply something to the game capture so that way it's not. Okay. I got it. I finally got it. All right. So let's get back down to. Okay, let's turn off our thinking music and let's unlock a song, shall we? Remove every overlay and the music. What? Wait, hold on. Okay, so let's go here. So we got error detection, and then we got error protection. Time to experience a turning point. Okay. Left. Veritas Porta. Dusk lock, break lock, dust lock, break. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh. Huh? Yo! Nine plus? I'm dead. All right. Time to prepare myself. Okay. All right, threads of soul. I gotcha. Oh, it pulsed? What the heck? What the hell is happening to the... What is happening to the screen? Okay. Oh god. We are actually hitting peak rhythm heaven here. And like the darkest way, oh god, I could barely see the bumper notes. Ooh, it's pulsating. It's cool. cool. This looks so cool. かっこいいな. Oh god. Man, I sure hope there aren't any bumper notes around. Oh god, it's getting blurred. Oh god. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. Holy sh. There was supposed to be a video BG there, but unfortunately it had to be removed. Aww. Okay. So for those of previously on Vivid Stasis, a strange figure went up our balcony up in the 7th floor and was about to kill one of our friends, but we'll see what happens next. A click, a bang, and then silence. Don't tell me. No impact, no splatter, no death. Oh. The plot thickens. I opened my eyes and there she was, Chiyo Sakamura, standing in the same position she was when I closed my eyes. It only took a moment to realize what had happened. They missed? For the first time since they appeared in the room, I could tell that the figure that shot at Chiyo was caught off guard. They stepped backwards in shock, and in the process, their gun fell to the floor. Eri was on it immediately. Rushing over with lightning speed, she slid on the ground and grabbed the gun before the person could pick it up again or even realize what had happened. You will find me again. Regaining their composure even if only slightly, the figure turned to me again. I felt myself assaulted with the overwhelming sorrow again. And then, darkness. Yay! We unlocked the music! We unlocked the song. Clear the third stories. Wait, was that? Huh? The lights flickered out. Ah, what the hell happened? A power outage? No, that can't be. The lights across the way are on. Hold on. It's the glitchy black hole thing from the PV, but every time you played Unraveling Stasis, it would replace every video in the game, e.g. the title screen, with the last frame of the... Oh, so that's why they had to remove it. Chiyo ran over to the wall near the entrance to the hotel room and pressed down on the light switch. The lights turned back on again. Did the light switch somehow get tripped? Ah, never mind that. Chiyo, look! All four of us turned to face the balcony, only to be baffled by what we saw, or rather, what we didn't see. That person is gone? Harry stumbled forward as if in a daze. I was in too much shock to say much myself. Everything fell still for what seemed like eons. Nobody knew what to say. In one night, everything had changed more than any of us could have ever believed. Cheryl just couldn't fix it. It was devastating. Aww. It would have been a really cool effect though, if Cheryl was actually able to pull it off. And the silence continued for minutes on end, and then hours. Chiyo, Allison, and Eri drove me to the hospital shortly after. Nobody knew what to say. What were we even supposed to say? Yeah, this is like one of those like it's like one of those like those too absurd to be true sort of moments. But like, you know, you're injured, you don't know how it came to be, and even if you did say like anything about it, it's like, would they actually believe you? Yeah, it's those type of situations. Game maker moment, unfortunately. Yeah. Then the breaks when you're borrowing a game engine. My mind shut off. It had been used too much. Too much had happened. And so time passed. A day in the hospital, and then a week. No contact with anyone else. The doctor told me I had to stay in Kagoshima for a while so that the hospital could continue to monitor my wound even after I was dismissed from the hospital. Eri, Allison, and I ended up finding a place we could rent out for a few months, and eventually Kotomi came over to join us. Unfortunately, Chio had to return home to Tokyo for her work, but we stayed in contact. Throughout the entire time, I never heard from Tsuki. Slowly, my spirit returned, and life almost became normal again, but all of us knew what loomed on the horizon. Nothing would change what lie in store for us. Yeah, you definitely opened up Pandora's box there. Or either, no, you didn't open up Pandora's box, your sister opened up Pandora's box, and you decided to, like, go on the giant journey because you cared about your sister a lot, which I understand, but holy Jesus, this is a lie. This is a lie. You just walked into a horror game, my buddy. The first step we decided was to go back to Chio's home in Tokyo. The Sunrise Foundation was a company we at least knew existed after all, and their headquarters were based in Ikebukuro. Well, screw the Sunrise Foundation. I just want to go there to play metal games at round 1. It would make the most sense to look into them there. That strange figure that tried to shoot Chio didn't show up again. For a while, all of us lived in perpetual fear of them, but that fear subsided as we took the time to focus on living happily. Especially since none of us knew where the road ahead would take us. Yeah, live every moment like it's your last, because you never know. That guy could just, that thing could just come up and just end you all for all we know. It only made sense to enjoy taking a break from all of the action. Eri ended up getting fired from her detective position. She didn't seem too bothered by it, though. If you'd streamed Chapter 3 2 months ago, you'd have to play the non-reworked version. It's a good thing I only decided to start playing Vivid Stasis now. I definitely dodged a bullet there. Pun intended. I've been wanting to quit for ages now, but it's not really easy. In a way, you grow up idolizing the police detectives who solve the murder mysteries, and then you become one and realize you're stuck behind a desk 90% of the time. It sucks. Aw, she ended up getting a part-time position at a grocery store in Minami-Osumi to keep us afloat, while we waited for my wound to heal enough that we would be able to go to Tokyo. Aw, she became one of those store clerks. Like, irashaimase. Welcome to 811. They changed the second half of chapter 3 completely. Oh God. So I'm just gonna miss out on what could have been. I guess. When Kotomi joined us, she also took up work at the same store. I heard from both of them on separate occasions that working with a sister at the same job is a miserable experience. I'd believe it too. Time passed, days, and then a week. And then about 2 weeks after I'd been discharged and put under watch for my injury, I heard a knocking on my bedroom door in the middle of the night. In the middle of the night, my hero comes to rescue. He's so fine, I wanna make you mine. He's sincere, I know my heart is beating just for me, only for me. But at the break of dawn, he is gone. No, anyways. So this was what we just watched. Saturday and Allison discussed her feelings. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, let's see these lovebirds in action. I was startled awake by a knocking sound. I can freely say that Chapter 3's progression was originally only understood by everyone caught up on the AI. Oh. So you mean to say that, like, if I played this game if I decided that I was gonna play this game 2 months ago, I actually would, like, the external ARGs outside of the game were basically mandatory? I mean, to be fair, I did recently join the Hajimeli Discord, but damn, it's like, well, I'm just playing the game. I don't know how, like, say for instance, like, if I were just playing Vivid Stasis without getting, like, intimately involved with, like, the Discord community or, like, following the Twitter and stuff, then I would actually be unable to, like, resolve anything unless I did those, like, external ARGs. Especially if they're time limited. Like, especially, like, okay, I understand time gating content. I understand skill gating content. But if you have to time gate progression, did you have to access a menu in the shop that only unlocked when you bought every shop in the shitpost chart menu? It's like I was starting from okay, this playthrough started from a fresh save, so like I did not grind. I've not been grinding as much as I should have been to like unlock absolutely everything from the shop. So yeah, no. Bought every song. Yeah, I haven't bought every song. I didn't buy every song. Like, this is from a fresh save, so I wouldn't have been able to, like, I haven't played enough to, like, unlock everything. Huh? I waited a few seconds and it sounded again. It was coming from the door, obviously. Who is it? It's like 2 in the morning. The door opened and a familiar figure appeared in it. It's Allison. It's Allison. My life is I am so happy. Allie, what's up? I know I'm up late sometimes, but you're never up past 12 in the morning. What's the occasion? Jumped onto my bed. I jumped, startled. Hey, geez, what the hell has gotten into you? My sentence trailed off as I realized what the weird noises I was hearing were. Allison was sobbing into my blanket. Cheryl nerfed it to buying 10 songs before completely relocating the menu to a place I won't oh my god. Allison was sobbing into my blanket. Hey. What's going on? Are you okay? Allison lifted her face out of my comforter and looked at me with tears in her eyes. Yeah, sorry, I'm just having a bit of a moment, I guess. Hey, come over here and lie down. Talk to me. Allison was hesitant but crawled over and lay her face down on the pillow next to mine. So, what's going on? I'm just having one of those moments where I'm incredibly scared. I know it's been weeks now, but everything feels so... God, I guess it's just feel like it's been hitting me incredibly late. Yeah, I feel you. I'm sort of in the opposite boat, but I understand what you mean. Opposite boat? How? Well, during the first week of being hospitalized, I had this constant feeling of doubting myself. Everything hurt so much, and I was crying so much of the time that I had this belief of, like, why am I choosing to put myself down a path that results in this, you know? But I don't regret it. I chose already, and my decision hasn't changed. I want to see this through. I need to see this through. With you, with Eri, and Kotomi, and Chiyo. I felt a tight grip on my left arm and looked over to see Allison clinging onto it, tears streaming down her face. But what if next time things are worse? What if things just keep getting worse and I lose you? Or even worse, we lose everyone. Because in things like this, it could be very possible that everyone just dies. And I wouldn't be able to handle that. I can't do that. Allie. Ever since the night Allison kissed me, I've been feeling a lot of things. I'd barely had time to sort out my feelings on the matter. But now that I was spending a lot of time resting, I had more time to introspect. And I think I finally knew. Oh my god! Oh my god! Is he gonna say it? You're never going to lose me. I won't allow it. But what if something happens that's beyond your control? It won't. That won't happen. I promise. But how can you promise? It would be out of your control. You couldn't. I thought very carefully. Oh my god, the music's getting crazy. Thought very carefully about the words I was about to say, and every thought told me to be true to myself. Not going to hurt the one I love more than anything in the world. She said the L word! She said the L word! Oh my god! Allison looked up at me, surprised. The one you love? Oh my god! Oh my god! Do you remember that night before the day at Okawachi Shrine? When you kissed me? Yeah, I'm really sorry about that. I wasn't thinking, and I hope you're not mad at me. It won't happen again, I Allison's sentence was cut off. I put my hand around her head and hugged her tighter than I'd ever hugged anyone before. Oh my god! Oh my god! They're cuddling! They're cuddling! What am I supposed to do? Yes, I would! Very much so! She was too cute. I was going to die from this before I could even get back to finding Suki. Oh my god, it's so cute! So, if it's okay, I'd like to remain close friends? Temporarily. Until all of this is over. Until I can face the person I love with the attention they deserve. Okay? Okay. So they're very... Okay. Okay. Remember. They're just good friends. When this whole saga is over, they can do all of the lovey-dovey stuff that they want. But until then, they're just good friends. I lean back in my chair. Jeez, why so serious? Loosen up a little. You know why I'm here. To attack me? Surely that can't be it. You already know neither of us can harm the other in this space. Not as long as we're on the same level. I'm not here to fight. I'm here to warn you. Warn me, huh? And what would you be here to warn me of, pray tell? I know you think your little protagonist has some immunity because she's Saturday. But I'm here to tell you that if hurting her is what it takes to keep the world in place, I will not hesitate. Oh, please, tell me something I didn't know. You make me sick, you know that. Claiming that you're doing all of this for her, yet it feels like you don't really know her at all. That's enough! Tsuki slammed her hand down on my nightstand. Just what do you know? You never knew her. You never knew what she had to go through to get to this point. I leaned forward. My sarcastic attitude was gone. In the light streaming in from the window, Tsuki could see me clearly. The fact that you say that is the reason I'm doing all of this. Let me get one thing clear. I hate you. I hate what you've done to the legacy of my friend. I have nothing to say to that. Figures, asshole. Regardless, I'll be on my way. Know this. If for whatever reason we meet face to face outside of this space, I will kill you. and put an end to this debacle before you hurt Saturday any more than you've already have. Aw, Tsuki cares about Saturday. Feelings mutual, buddy. And then she was gone, just as soon as she was there. I must persist. I have to. Deep down, I knew that everything that happened over that summer week was merely a precursor to what was about to happen that winter. God damn it. I've been too far now to be doubting the decisions I've made. And so, I sat back. I sat back and waited. Until this day comes that I will confront the results of everything I've done. I will persist. We're finally for chapter 2! And because you know, we couldn't end it this time, we're gonna go straight to chapter 3. We're just gonna go straight to chapter 3, guys. For a while now, I've been having this dream. In this dream, I'm not whole. I've been torn apart by something I can't quite comprehend. Split apart, not organically, but with brute force. I, as I exist, am doomed to the fate of being an observer, unable to interact with what I'm watching. A girl in a lighthouse overlooking a clay doll representation of humanity. While those I observe can move between spaces, I am signed to this space. All of this is to say, if I'm between the binary and ternary, and she is on the binary, what does that make you? Oh! Oh my god! Yo, let's go! I like how each chapter has its own, like, credits theme. Huh? Nessus something something something. I looked up from my phone as Allison walked into the room, slumped over. She walked over and face planted onto the bed I was sitting on. I looked at her inquisitively. What's got you all tuckered out? I leaned over and poked her hair. Sit up, Allie. I can't make out a word you're saying. Angel's window. Allison sat up. Packing. The same thing we've been doing all day. Well, speak for yourself. I finished up pretty early, actually. Yeah, because you don't have anything to pack. All your stuff is still back home on the island. Hey, don't fault me for being lightweight to travel. I don't need much to get by. You're the one that had, like, everything shipped from Tanegashima. Allison glared at me with an unserious, tired expression. Yeah, and I realized now how bad of an idea that was. Because now I have to get it all shipped. So glad Uni got in via Vivid Stasis. Such a goated artist. Nice. Artist as in music artist or visual artist? Because if they made, if Uni made the visual art, this is, I must say, they did Uni did a bang up. Uni did a very bang up job making all these characters so cute. Music. Well, whoever drew these characters, they're also cute. Such is the struggle with a temporary home. Sure is. How about you? You already packed everything up? I mean, she did say that she had everything packed up. The art is by 57 Dio, aka Fitty. Oh, is it because of the 57? Fitty? Yeah, did it this afternoon. Didn't really take too long, like I said. Maybe I should loosen up a little. I'm admittedly a little envious of your single carry-on suitcase. Single carry-on suitcase. I mean, to be fair, when I go to anime conventions, I'm usually just a single carry-on suitcase and a backpack, or maybe 2 backpacks, and also a keyboard, and yeah. Well, it certainly makes traveling easier, but I'd be lying if I said I didn't miss my home back on Tanegashima, so take that as you will. Fair enough. Just then, a rather tall silhouette appeared in the doorway. Hey, Kotomi, what's up? Kotomi walked into the room. Nothing much, just making sure you're both ready to be up early tomorrow for the taxi to the airport. Everything all ready? Yep. I know you're ready, Sat. I was mainly talking to Allison. Yeah, I just finished up. All the stuff that's getting shipped back is in the boxes by the front door, and my suitcases are in my room. Cool. Aaron and I also just finished packing. Don't stay up too late. We gotta be up at 8 a.m. sharp tomorrow. You got it. Kotomi left the room and closed the door behind her, leaving Allison and I in the light of the dim desktop lamp on the dresser. Allison looked over at my phone in my hand. What were you doing? I turned on the phone to reveal the game I'd been playing. Putting in some of the... She's playing the shoot 'em up rhythm game. She's playing the shoot 'em up. She's playing the world the esteemed shoot 'em up rhythm game Noise Sun Lift. Trying to clear that chapter 5 update that just came out. Allison gives a light-hearted chuckle. Oh, I should have known. I felt a light impact against my side and looked over to see Allison resting her head on my shoulder. I gave her a teasing smile. You want to rest your head on my lap? Allison moved away from me, flustered. I just was like, you want to rest your head on my lap. Allison buried her face in her knees. Oh my god. I put my legs down off the bed and let Allison lay down on my lap. I looked down at her, still flustered with her eyes closed. Also, this chapter is when the game's original songs start increasing in quality, and also quantity in comparison to the previous 2 chapters. Very well. Very nice. I do need to like go back to the previous chapters and like unlock all of the stuff. But yeah, that will like I'll probably like be spending like a good amount of the time playing the rhythm game, to be honest. Or I could just like grind a rhythm game outside of stream and then we just focus on the story like when we stream, because we already know how the rhythm game goes, you know. Hey, you can't fall asleep there, you know. You can't stop me. I can revoke your lap privileges, but you won't. I laughed softly. Yeah, you're right. I guess you're the Sleeping Beauty then, huh? Allison opened her eyes. If that makes you my prince, I'd say I got pretty lucky. Please tell me you unlock Save State and BPM. They're not originals, but they're both certified Chapter 2 bangers. Honestly, if I don't have them unlocked now, I could just rush back there and unlock them after this. Why is this girl the little cutest human being alive? Oh my god. Oh my god, Saturday, your lovey-dovey showing. Oh, was that too far? Sorry. No, it's okay. I was just not ready for that. An awkwardly long silence passes. Hey, I wanted to ask, are you okay? You seem kind of out of it all day. I guess you do know me too well for that to go unnoticed, huh? I guess it's not too much that I'm out of it, and more so that it really feels like this time, short as it was, is coming to an end. It's been 3 months since the stuff that's happened at the shrine, and I guess I just got too used to things actually having calmed down. Because once we step foot in Tokyo, we're back in the case, and anything could happen. I'm scared, but more selfishly, I'm gonna miss these few months. Even if they weren't easy, it really felt like this was a major change in my life for the better, you know? Sorry, I shouldn't dump all of this on you. Aw, Ollie, it's okay. I understand completely. To be honest, I'm kind of in the same boat. My life already took such a monumental turn earlier in the year, and it really feels like we're about to take another one, doesn't it? But I think you and I both know this is something that we I do. It's not like either of us go through all of that and just walk away. Yeah, I agree with you. But it's still scary, you know? Yeah, of course. But we're not facing this alone anymore. Neither of us are. Huh. You're right as always. It's always going to be scary, but we'll press on anyway, right? Always. That's just how we roll. Yeah. We went silent for a while before I inevitably had to get Allison off of my lap so I could move into bed. I'm not doing this because I want to be a hero. Looking back, it feels so foolish that I was worried about that. It's been so long since all of this began. And it doesn't even feel like this is connected to Tsuki anymore. I have an idea, actually. Hold on. I'm going to go into voice mod for a bit and then make sure that everything's in tip-top shape. Okay, so I'm gonna mute this. Mic check. Am I coming through? Am I coming through again? It looks like I'm coming through. Sounds good. Okay, I might be a little bit more quiet, but you know, that's them the breaks. All right, so I have an idea. So every time I am in this, every time I'm in the blue, every time I'm in the blue sequence, let me know how this effect is. It's been so long since all of this began, and it doesn't even feel like this is connected to Tsuki anymore. But I still need to see this through anyway. Am I by any chance reverberated? Oh yeah, I may or may not be getting Halloween art of my character wearing Tsuki's outfit. Yes! Okay. Oh, not yes on the reverberated part, but like, also... That this reminds me that I don't know what Tsuki looks like. No spoilers, okay? No spoilers, okay? Okay, we're turning off the effect unless we're still thinking noises. Still thinking noises. And if there's something awful waiting for me at the end of this, I'll face it head first, together with those I love. It was about a 2-hour drive from Minami Osumi to the Kagoshima airport. Luckily, the weather wasn't particularly bad, so most of the drive was scenic. Eri and Kotomi had taken a different cab, which left just Allison in the one I was in. About halfway through the drive, I got a text from Eri. So I got everyone their own burner phone for while we were in Tokyo. Why? We're driving headfirst back into the situation that injured Saturday, and we know now that there's at the very least some kind of organization with actual power involved in all of this. I want at the very least for us to have some kind of protective measure here. I agree with Eri. Whatever group is involved in all of this without a doubt knows we've been poking around. The more we can do to keep ourselves untraceable, the better. Wait, but wouldn't they be able to track this conversation if that's the case? Why are we talking about this in a group chat, lol? Wait, yeah, Saturday has a point. They can technically track this conversation, yes, but they wouldn't actually be able to get the numbers of the phones from this alone. Ah, okay, I get you. I've given Kotomi hers, and I'll give you two yours once we arrive at the airport. Just letting you know in advance to save explaining it in a crowded space. That makes sense. Thanks, Eri. Yeah, it's no problem. Alright, so I'm gonna just set that up, and then... There you go. Okay, I have it all planned out. I put my phone away and looked out the window. We were passing through Tarumizu. The ride was relatively quiet after that, with the occasional light talk between Allison and I. Eventually, the two taxicabs met up at the Kagoshima airport. There's a weird occasional tapping noise. Oh, it's... I think I know why. It's because of the... It's because I have, acrylic charms hanging from the mic stand. My bad. Airport, sweet airport, here we are. No, I'm not letting you do that again. Party pooper. Kotomi laughed. I'm still not used to you actually getting along, you know. Eri, you hated Saturday's Guts just a few months ago. Hey, I never hated her. I just had a strong idea of what she was like in my mind. Airport scene so peak. You know they say not to judge a book by its cover, right? Being fair, the only part of the book I had was the cover, and when the cover involves that much ranch, it's easy to assume what the book is about. I'm not following with this metaphor, sorry. Of course you aren't. Allison and Kotomi chuckled, and we moved off the taxi drop-off area into the actual airport building. There's a part of this that almost didn't make it in the game. Don't spoil it, or at least wait until we're past the part where it would have been. By the time we got through security, it was afternoon. What gate are we again? Allison reached into her pocket to check her boarding pass. Gate 37 looks like. So that's down that way. Oh, wait, hold on. I want to ride the mover. Oh my god, Saturday, you're just like me. The what? The movator. Right there. I pointed at the treadmill-like thing on the... Saturday, you're just like me. It's like, you know, when I see those things at the airports, it's like, oh my god, it's so fun. You know, I don't have to walk. I don't have to do the thing. The moving walkway. Yeah, the movator. Nobody calls it a movator? Wait, you guys have never heard it called the movator? I have never heard it called a movator. It's a movator. Like an escalator, but it moves you. A movator. An escalator also moves you? When I lived in Canada, people called it a movator. Well, this is in Canada, is it? That doesn't make it any less of a movator? I hope you realize that the time you've been arguing, you would have reached the end of the movator. I'm going on the movator! Then go! Nobody's stopping you! Okay. I walked over on the movator and slid across it. Oh my god! Eriko, Tommy, and Allison stood still the entire time instead. Oh. That was cute. After we reached the gate, Eri handed up each our burner phones. This scene, Cheryl thought of removing this scene from the game because it was... I'm glad she didn't! Oh my god! I'm glad Cheryl didn't remove it! Oh my god! They were really old, the kind of phone that had an actual numpad on it. Oh my god! Oh my god. Where are these from? 2008? Dude. Saturday. The iPhone was out by 2008. By 2008, everyone was playing catch-up with Apple. Well, you know what they say, the best way to go unseen is to go retro. Nobody says that. Nobody says that. I said it. Hey, that's my bit. Anyway, each one has the numbers of the other three in the contacts already. I used our initials as well, just for an extra measure. Isn't that going a bit overboard? Yeah, it's good to be cautious, but this feels like bordering on paranoia. Saturday, you're dealing with some pretty dangerous stuff here. You need all the safety. I don't mean to be blunt, Saturday, but do you want to injure your other leg? You know by now the danger of what we're dealing with. Now everyone posts a video of themselves riding a movator when they come across one in the show. Oh my god. Yeah, but... No, yeah, you're right, I'm sorry. Eri seems a little taken aback, as if she wasn't expecting me to actually change my position. Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to grab some snacks for the flight. Kotomi, come with me. What? Do I have to? Yes, Allison. Saturday, do you two want anything? A bag of chips? Any bag of chips should be fine? What about you, Sat? If you can find one at Flaming Hot Mountain View. I've kind of become hooked on those. That shit's bad for you. What isn't in this economy? I'll look anyway. We'll be back shortly. Eri walked off with Kotomi slouching behind, clearly not amused. I guess we should take a seat? It didn't look like it was going to be a very packed flight, so there were plenty of open seats for us to sit in while we wait to board. We took a seat and waited for Eri and Kotomi to come back. I got so distracted by what was happening inside the bounds that I dropped my combo. Oh man, not even... You wanna know what's really silly? I've been giving this girl... I did not know that Dawn was a girl. So I thought I was gonna be like using this like sinister... using this sinister like evil villain voice for Dawn. And then she shows up, it's like, what? You know what? I'm gonna change the evil villain voice to a evil villainous voice. How about that? Okay. So I'll try my best to still sound like a chick, but it'll just be like of the lower timbre. Oh man, not even an S? It's going to bump my rating down quite a bit. God damn it. Oh, is it one of those rhythm games where if you don't get a high score, your rating goes down? There is one male character in VS so far, by the way. We'll find out soon enough. Not even an S+. It's going to bump my rating down quite a bit. God damn it. I couldn't really complain though. I put my tablet and rewinded the feed that was displaying on my monitor. Burner phone. Burner phones, huh? We could probably make that work. I spun my chair a bit to the left to focus on one of the other monitors. As much as I hated to admit it, I was actually starting to get used to this little space I set up. It's a little ironic when you think about it. I'm the one pushing Saturday towards the truth, but I've found peace in this little hideout that exists outside the narrative. Aha! Got the number of Saturday's phone. Now that I had this, I had to figure out a way to actually put it in use without triggering error detection, and ideally without the World Keeper catching on. Huh? I guess we'll figure out her motivations later. Not that we need to ponder it right now. We got songs to unlock, we got nodes to unlock, and it's already like, oh, it's almost 10:30. Oh my god, we've been reading this story for quite a while now. I didn't know where she was or what she was doing at the moment, but as long as she wasn't here, I should be good. He'll be fine. We're on equal playing ground. She can't spy on me and I can't spy on her. I pulled my whiteboard around towards my desk and got to work. For a while now, I've been stuck in this dream, watching, waiting. Eventually, I got sick of it. That's when I became aware of your existence. At first, I thought you were an anomaly, a being that had somehow entered this world from above. But after a while, I realized that was incorrect. You are not an anomaly, or even a being. You are a world. You were the catalyst for my determination, and finally, we are ever so closer to the breaking point because of you. Before we continue, I wish to thank you for that, and to apologize. Everything I've engineered was for this moment, and that required keeping you in the dark. As we approach the end of this accumulation of cycles, I would like to finally show you everything that has led to this point, the extent of our struggle. The truth about the Vivid Stasis operation. Oh my god! Oh my god! Roll the credits! Roll the credits! Hello there, Yui. How are you doing tonight? We're just getting down to learning about the truth of The vivid stasis operation. Oh my god. Vivid stasis detect. Quick play Zephyrs by Wait a minute. This is different. That's a chapter 1 ending thing. Oh, I'm hearing the numbers. Hold on. I need to hear the... What were the songs that you wanted me to get? Okay, so we're about to unlock BPM. That's... Safe state. Hollow. No! Wait, this probably has to be it then. Or maybe it's this one? Or you know what, we're just gonna play more rhythm game. The next... But you know what? We'll at least play BPM. Oh wait, I played BPM before. I actually... Okay, yeah, I did play BPM, but it was through SoundScan. I played BPM through there. Just don't unlock the node with the dead end. That one's a troll. Wait, hold on. I need to make sure I know where that is. With a dead end, that's a okay, so that has a song. Oh, thank goodness I did. Okay. Duly noted. All right, let's play some rhythm game, guys. There was supposed to be something there, but oh my god. Let's move on to this. At this point, there should be a note there that says you fell for it. It's like, wow. It's like, can't you see there's nothing here? Bruh. Here, how about this? I'm gonna play 5 songs just to like build up the battery and stuff, and then we'll focus on like minimum song unlocks for chapter 3. By the way, how long are the other chapters? So that way I can anticipate like whether or not I'm gonna be spending like multiple episodes on the same chapter. So that way these streams don't go on for like super long. You still get batteries and points, yeah. Oh, full comboed it. You want access to the funny chart menu? I think I remember. Shouldn't take that long if you have a currency multiplier, probably. Okay, yeah. I've just been very consistently playing on Harmony, so I think that should be good. I think that should be good. Let's see if I can at least try to pass this on. Current. Oh, to use the accessibility menu to like boost my progression. Ah. Unlock conditions are default. Never mind. No, I don't want to nerf unlock conditions. Wait, if you nerf, wait, does nerfing unlock conditions imply that the puzzles are easier? Like if you like get to those like unlock puzzles, then it's like just the lock requirements. Ah, okay. So for the sake of this playthrough, I'll probably use the accessibility so that way we can we don't have to spend too much time on stream like grinding for all of this stuff. Let's see if I can pass this. I do remember having like a hard time with this. Ooh, very adventurous. Ah, that was what I was having trouble with. The freaking bumper notes between all of the other notes. Ah! Woo! Okay, we're building up meter back up. Oh, but it's not over yet. Oh, but it actually... Okay, I might actually have a chance of like passing it now. Woo! Woo! Yay! Oh, I broke 1,000 rating score. Nice. Here's me. Oh wow, that's a lot. That's a lot. Okay, okay. Let's go to our node flow chart. That's not it. Prime. It's like that's a lot of battery. It's okay. It's okay. What was the other song? So that was please tell me unlock safe state and be okay. Safe state is the next song. Okay, so we'll play that and then we'll play that with the ×8 not even 999 can get you through chapter 3. That's how grindy it is. Oh god. Okay, yeah, so we're gonna turn on ×8 because no. But I still want to play some of the rhythm game. Because after all, Vivid Stasis is a rhythm game, right? Yeah! Gotta be careful. I just noticed that, like, did multiple people make, like, work on this chart? Because I noticed that there's a chart designer for, like, different parts. Yeah, I just noticed that. Hey, you got 743 battery. Let's go into chapter 3 and see how much. Okay, so here's my plan. We're gonna ignore all of the song ones for now, cause like what I usually like to do. What is this one? Why is this note purple? 4. And that one's also purple. Okay, so there are 5 story notes, and we'll focus on the music notes later. Okay, wah, wah, wah. No, don't ignore my Goat Angels window. Wait, which one is it? Okay, I got it. We'll play it after this. Blue Note, the horrors of... So you're trying to tell me, so you're telling me that this is something that I should fear. Okay, got it. Thanks for the early premonition. But for now, we're gonna take it one step at a time. We'll worry about the blue notes when we get to them later. Landing, the crested arrival. Chiyo welcomes the group to Tokyo at her apartment. By the time our plane landed, it was well into the evening. And being winter, that means it was dark the moment we stepped off the plane. Jesus! Summer! You literally just sat in a heated tube for a few hours. I'm not surprised you're cold. You need my jacket. I'm not surprised you're cold. You need my jacket? I mean, if you're offering then... Yeah, figured. Here. Allison walked over to me and handed me her jacket. I wrapped it around myself. I would never find myself admitting it to her, but I wasn't really that cold. I just liked wearing out. God damn it, Saturday. The blue node starts off the biggest rabbit hole in the game yet. It is terrifying. Indeed, it had been months. Many months of resting. Not so much while waiting for my leg to heal up, as the wound had mostly sealed up about as well as it was going to within the first month. Instead, we had to spend most of the time working just to get the funds to make the very trip we had just begun. We spent day after day, week after week, and month after month saving up just enough to allow us to a month in Tokyo. All of us figured that would be enough to accomplish whatever it was we were going to accomplish here. I found myself wondering what the next month would have in store for us. After the commotion that was the first few days in Minami Osumi, the topic of what had happened here was tread around very carefully. Nobody knew what to say for a while. Eventually, though, we all agreed that spending some time in Tokyo would be beneficial to all of us. Both for the reason of giving us something to take our minds off of every evening that had happened, and also to do some further investigation into that very same everything. The Sunrise Foundation was a name that came up a lot back in those awful days in August, and the fact that nobody could quite remember or explain what it was, but knew that it was related to whatever was going on enough to warrant our curiosity to get the better of us. And since their website said they'd seem to be based in Tokyo, it only made sense for us to spend some time out east. After the while, the shock of missing Tsuki vanished, in a way that didn't entirely feel right. Almost like I was more used to not having her around than I was used to her being a part of my life. And then, that in itself became a source of anxiety for a while. Luckily, Allison helped me through many panic attacks, and they calmed down with time. Allison, I genuinely don't think I could ask for a better person in my life. Even when I'm thinking this to myself, it sounds cheesy as all hell, but it's how I truly feel. Even though we said we wouldn't date until after everything had calmed down, my overwhelming feelings of love for her never got any weaker. that's not to say that Allison and I didn't have any romantic interactions at all these past few months. It's more like we're waiting to make it official. Of course, everyone else had already realized long before we told them. Eri even said she didn't know we weren't a couple until after the Geology Museum incident way back in July. But when I'm with her, I genuinely feel like I could overcome anything that's thrown at me. It's even more than that. I just know I can. In a way, it feels like it's already happened, time and again. And yet... Wakey wakey, eggs and bakey Saturday. Yeah! Oh my god, was your daydreaming this whole time? Wow. It's like, bruh, you're in the international airport. It's like, bruh, at least like wait until you're like at Gio's place. Jet lag getting to you, bestie? It wasn't even that long of a flight. I looked up to see the ever opposite sisters. I guess they had caught up to us while I was deep in thought. Hey, shut up. I had an energy drink at the start of the flight. Aren't those supposed to keep you awake? Well, yeah, but I have a weird brain. Caffeine's just a knockout drug for me. Jet lag mentioned. It's true. I can back this up. Oh god, she can back this up. it's like, oh god, she can back this up. Allison looked over at me. So, have you heard from Chio about her current whereabouts yet? She's supposed to be picking us up. Oh, yeah, she said she'll be right outside the baggage claim by like 8:30. We'd best get going then. Come on! Kotomi sprinted down the long passageway leading to the baggage claim. The remaining three of us looked at her defeatedly. It's still 8:20. Regardless, we ran after her. Better to be early than late, probably. You know, jet lag, the literal country ride IRL. It turns out Kotomi might have been right to run, as all of us severely underestimated the size of the airport. In the end, however, we managed to make it in time. The baggage claim was just before the exit, so after we got our bags checked, we stood outside and waited for a few minutes. Eventually, a taxi pulled up with a familiar-looking girl sitting inside. Hey, there she is! Chio! Saturday! Allison! Eri! And, your... Kotomi Nichibatsu, Eri's sister. Oh, you're Kotomi! Nice to finally meet you. I'm Chio Sakamura. Yeah, I know that. Yeah. Anyway, Chio, what's with the taxi? Didn't feel like driving out here? Cheryl turned that into an online board game for SS24. No, I will not clarify. I'm afraid to ask. Saturday, I don't have a driver's license or a car. I'm a very strong public transport advocate. I thought I told you this. What? No, you totally didn't. She totally did. She did. It's literally so recent that you can see it in your messages without scrolling. You guys are no fun. Chio laughed. Anyways, my place is pretty close to here, but the bus doesn't run at a reasonable enough rate for me to be here at this time, so I took a taxi. Speaking of which, we should probably not keep them waiting. Good point. Sat, give me your suitcase and I'll put it in the back with mine. I nodded and rolled my suitcase over to the back of the taxi. Allison opened up the trunk and slid our bags in together. Despite her relatively short appearance, she was much stronger than I was, but that isn't exactly a hard bar to pass. There's already been 3-4 rounds for quarterfinals, same for semifinals and finals. Wait, of what? Oh, is it the online board game? I sat down in the back seat and the other three slid in beside me. It was the tightest fit I'd ever been in my entire life, and being squished in next to the person I was madly in love with made the ride a whole lot more awkward than it probably should have been. Luckily, it was only about a 35-minute drive from Tokyo International Airport to Chio's apartment in Ikebukuro. which, to be honest, is 35 minutes longer than I would have liked it to be, but it could have been a whole lot worse. Oh, the ongoing tournament. I'm not participating in that. Do I look like I'm good at rhythm games? Why do you think I'm only focusing on the opening difficulty for these boss songs? Chiyo's apartment was part of a small 3-story condo. Luckily, there were a few extra rooms that Chiyo usually used as office space that she prepared mattresses in. Harry and Kotomi got one room and Allison and I got the other, which was fine by both of us. Oh, did you finish setting all your stuff up? Yeah, not like there was much to set up. All we had was the stuff in our carry-on bags. That's fair. Where are Allison and Harry? I think both of them are in their rooms. We had to get up early to pack for our flight, so it makes sense that at least some of us would be exhausted. You guys aren't, though? I'm nocturnal. There are times where this is about the time... There are times where this is about the time of day I wake up. Oh, I see. That doesn't sound healthy, but I'm not your caretaker, so I won't pry. Appreciate it. My sleep schedule is already enough of a hassle. You guys want to sit down in the living room and chat for a bit? I haven't had the chance to meet you yet, Kotomi. Sure. I'm assuming you'll still be up for a bit too, right, Saturday? Yeah, of course. I'll join you guys in a minute. Let me just go check on Allison first. Sure thing. Chiyo and Kotomi walked down the short hallway to the living room, and I started walking up the stairs to the bedrooms that Chiyo was letting us stay in. I slowly opened the door to the room Allison and I were staying in. Sure enough, Allison lay inside, passed out cold. I backed out of the room slowly, but then I heard a soft voice from below me. Saturday. I looked back and Allison had one of her eyes open, looking at me. What's up, Allie? Can you throw me a solid and fill that glass up with water? I don't have the energy to get up and do it myself right now. She pointed at an empty glass on the nightstand beside our bed. I laughed. Of course I can. Hold tight. I grabbed the glass and walked over to the adjacent bathroom and filled it up with what? You're using tap water? I mean, if Japan's tap water is clean, sure, but you're just gonna use the tap water? She just straight up went to the tap water. Okay, I'm not gonna question it. Did my message go through? I didn't see. I mean, your latest message was just the current ongoing tournament. Let me check mod view to see if like anything got caught in the crossfire, because there may be a non-zero chance that something got caught in the crossfire. Either that or it's like, yeah, it didn't go through. Or like, if you sent something, I didn't see it. Then I brought it back to the bedside and leaned down to place it on the nightstand. Thanks, Saturn. Love you. I was so caught off guard by Allie's sleep talking, I don't even think she realized what she was saying, and would probably forget by the morning. I regained my composure and smiled. Oh, and then hesitated for a second before I left the room. Love you too, Allie. Get some rest, okay? Closing the door, I stood in the hallway for a solid few minutes to wait for myself to stop blushing before I went back downstairs. Aww. Aw, that's cute. Chiyo, Kotomi, and I sat in the living room for the next half hour talking about how life had been in the past few months. I felt this sense of almost familiarity. Growing up, I'd always been on the loner side from the few friends I've had, and even then, aside from Allison, none of my friends have felt super close to me in a sense. I mean, same with me, honestly. But now, I felt like I really found the people I loved, and that I would do anything to protect. Soon enough, Kotomi went to bed and Chiyo followed. I sat in the living room alone for a few minutes before retiring for the night myself. We had agreed to spend a few days out and enjoying the city before doing any kind of thinking about the Sunrise Foundation, and I didn't want to be even remotely tired for that. I'd wanted to go to Tokyo for a long time, and I wasn't about to pass up the chance I've been given. Huh? Wait, what? Didn't I live in Tokyo at one point? Is the world seeker fucking things up again? Saturday, Allison and Kotomi spent some time in Tokyo. So there are 2 10-hour rounds of the board game. 2 teams play against each other, traveling to different locations in Japan and doing a challenge there. Wait, so this is like oh my god. So you're actually like traveling around Japan for this little every time they complete a challenge, they get a song card to build. Oh my god. That sounds like a lot of work. That sounds like a lot. That sounds like a whole lot. It's like doing like geocaching. Like I feel like it's just doing like geocaching. Though it was already our second day in Tokyo, it was our first chance to actually go out and explore a bit. We spent the entirety of the 17th recovering from jet lag and general exhaustion from packing everything up and moving it out of our temporary home in Kagoshima. And then each team chooses 2 songs from each deck to play during the tour. So, let me get this straight. You have to be based in Japan to participate in order to get song cards that you put into a deck. And then that ends up being like your pool that you use for a Vivid Stasis rhythm game tournament. Wait, oh, it's the online board game. Then where does the IRL part come in? Cause like you said earlier, it's like, oh, the literal country ride IRL board game. So I assume it's like, oh, you're actually like, you actually have to go to Japan. They are traveling, quote unquote. Oh, well then what's the IRL part for? Is the IRL part because it's based in like actual locations in Japan? Because when I think IRL, I'm thinking, oh, you have to actually be based in Japan in order to like, and then like Hajimeli has like this whole like elaborate like geocaching setup where if you find this thing, you get like little slips that have like songs, like little cards that have like the song names on them. It's inspired by the YouTube channel Jetlag. Can't say that I've ever heard of that YouTube channel before. Yeah. So it wasn't until today that we actually had the chance to get out of Ikebukuro. Ikebukuro Station! Wow! So this is what a subway station in the big city looks like. It's not that different from the ones down south. We just never ride the metro line. Sure it is, it's all in the vibes. And as a certified vibes expert, I proclaim that the vibes here are totally different. How are you making that sound with your mouth? Cheryl literally got every team in the tournament to watch Jetlag season. Oh my god. Kotomi laughed. After a while, I learned to stop questioning it. I'm surprised you haven't, Ali, for you've known her for way longer than I have. There are some things about the nature of reality I haven't come to terms with yet. Kotomi walked over to one of the automated kiosks and printed 3 tickets, one for each of us. It was just Kotomi and Ali and I today. Eri and Chio had stayed back at the apartment to go over the facts of the case once more. I would have liked to stay with them, but I can admit that my energy might be a bit of a hindrance for someone trying to think something through intellectually. It was probably best to let the detective do the work, so Kotomi, Ali, and I grouped up and decided to take the Yurakucho line to Chuo to check out the Ginza shopping district. At the end of each match, there's a tiebreaker song that gets revealed. Oh god. Excuse me. Finals tiebreakers are all licensed. Potomi walked back and handed us our tickets. This is only valid for one trip. We'll get longer tickets on the other side. Got it. Potomi scanned our tickets for us and we walked through. The ride to Ginja Ichome station was about half an hour. The train we were on was decorated with a lot of cute advertisements and decorations. Wow, this could be the future of public transportation. These are all things we have on other metro lines. Saturday, you just always take the bus. I glared at her jokingly. You're ruining my whimsical sense of discovery. That's bad vibes, Allie. Allison sighed but chuckled. Vibes. I'm trying to think about like what sort of mouth movements Saturday's making when she says vibes. Though the ride was uneventful, just looking out and seeing the sights of the capital of Japan as we rode through Bunkyo and Chiyoda made the ride feel like the gift of a lifetime for me. I was never really partial to the nature vibes of Tanegashima, even if I missed a little having been away for so long. Semifinals and grand finals are all fully original songs. Cheryl has been teasing the grand finals tiebreaker as something not even she knew she could pull off. Oh damn. Unfortunately, I can't really say that I've been keeping super huge tabs with the tournament. Even despite that, I often found myself forgetting I had lived on Tanegashima in the first place. I mean, it has been a few months, hasn't it? It was probably natural after not living there for a few months, see? But I felt a little unnatural, like the fact of living here in the first place wasn't right. But I shook the thought from my mind. Stepping out of the station, Kotomi pulled out her phone for directions. Here we are. We can split up from here, but make sure to keep in contact through text. At the absolute latest, let's meet back at this station by 4:30, yeah? Sounds good. Where are you two going? I'm going to Ginza 6. I've heard a lot about it for a while and want to check it out. How about you? I'll probably just wander around the streets for a bit. It's not often you get the chance to just wander around Tokyo. What are you going to do Saturday? Please go to the arcade, please go to the arcade, please go to the arcade. I'm going to take a taxi. A taxi up to Akihabara. More of my kind of vibe. Hey! You're gonna do the anime stuff. We're gonna do the anime thing. Also, speaking of winter, I should probably, oh no! It's pants weather. We gotta be dressed for the occasion. Cause it's winter time in game. It's a 3-person collab. The guesses who made it are plentiful. We are probably going to lose our minds over it and talk about it for the rest of the month. Oh wow. A three musician collab for a finals project. My god. That's pretty far out. Should I come with you? I mean, if you want to, but I know how to use a taxi system. Allison seemed to contemplate for a second, but thought it would be better to just trust me, which I appreciated. Okay, just text if something happens, okay? Yep, will do. The three of us split up, each exploring the big city the way that appealed to us most. DA24, the last tournament, got an 11-person collab, so, holy Jesus. That's really huge for, like, something that's supposed to be, like, a free game. I'm just saying. Eri and Chio could discuss them at home, but we were all more than willing to take a much-needed breather. Immediately after stepping out of Akihabara Station, I was assaulted with a wave of sound. It made sense after all. It is Akihabara after all. Akiba was the biggest electronic district of Tokyo, covered from head to toe or floor to ceiling with anime and video game merchandise. Don't forget the arcades! Holy shit, this is insane! Of course, my excitement and adoration tripled once I actually reached the main strip of Akihabara. Even though its full glory shone in the night hours when the streets were all illuminated by the neon glow of the buildings from all angles, the sheer size of everything made my jaw drop. Buildings were adorned in signs in all possible directions, and even the characters on the sign seemed to be fighting for space just to say everything that the sign wanted to say. It was truly an information overload, and of course, I felt right at home in the midst of this. I walked around in the radio building for a while, looking at every single one of the merch items that adorned each of the floors. After spending an hour here alone, and realizing I was only on the third of 10 floors, I forced myself to walk back out for my own good. I ended up Yes! She went to the arcade! Yes! Just what I was hoping for. Just what I was hoping for. She's an arcade junkie, just like me. I didn't often get a chance to visit arcades, with definitely being less common in the Southwest, and straight up non-existent in Tanegashima. Oh. The artists were all relatively unknown, most of them were already in the game. Cheryl has already said the artists for the grand final tiebreaker are way more well known, so yeah, this might be huge. Yes! Finally got an S on a 10! Let's go! Ayo! I think I also got an S on a 10 earlier. I spent the following hour and a half trying a bunch of new rhythm and fighting games I never got the chance to try, and falling in love with a whole ton of new games all over again. That's what Kanchi Super does? How is that blockable? At all! Kanchi mentioned. I'd known it for a while, but hanging out in Akiba had settled it. I'm definitely moving to Tokyo once all of this is over. Why didn't you just stay in Tokyo? Tanegashima. Why Tanegashima though? Tanegashima's like so remote. Kotomi was walking through Ginza, looking around at all of the towering shopping centers around her. Of course, the trip out to Ginza was a little more than a sightseeing trip for her. She and Eri were never particularly wealthy, and that held even more true now that they were running on limited funds that had been amassed during their months of working at a random grocery store in Kagoshima. Honestly, I'm glad that nightmare is over. Never send me back. Honestly, I'm glad that nightmare is over. Never send me back to retail again. The extravagant atmosphere of everything related to Tokyo, but especially Ginza, served as a sort of reminder for Kotomi. A reminder of a fancier world that existed beyond what she'd lived up to that point, being stuck on Tanegashima her whole life. By the way, this was a Heart Lodge teaser before anyone knew Heart Lodge was a thing in the works. Not to say she wanted to be super rich or anything naive like that, but Kotomi had a habit of letting others trample over her for the sake of her own success. You don't really make it anywhere in life if you don't learn to have the care and love for yourself as well. Kotomi stopped in front of a video game merch store, which weren't particularly common in Ginza. Did I accidentally walk all the way to Akiba by mistake? Well, whatever. She wasn't really one for that kind of childish entertainment as she saw it, but decided to take a look inside anyway. The store wasn't nearly as big as the large expensive department stores that made Ginza what it was, but instead, a humble one-story installation into a large shopping complex. Kotomi browsed the aisles for a little while as she looked at titles of video games she'd never heard of. Just Cheryl being sneaky, teasing a name, and people casually not noticing. I mean, I probably wouldn't have noticed. But the thing, I guess that's the thing about, like, Cheryl. You just gotta, like, it's like, maybe it's like, oh, maybe you have to, like, read into everything that that Cheryl announces or something, or every sort of potential thing that could potentially be a reference. Oh, Xenostrike Legends. I think Saturday told me about this one. Though she'd never say it to her face, at least not for a while, Kotomi envies Saturday in a way. Saturday had the kind of freedom and energy that most people envied when they'd hit their 20s, and although Saturday would turn 20 next July, Kotomi didn't doubt for a second that that energy would stick around for a long while. No one knew Vivid Stasis was part of a trilogy. I do know that Hajimeli is involved with like other projects, but do I have to play the other games? There was a little demo kiosk for some game console at the back of the store, and a couch set up to imitate a little gaming lounge. So for once in her life, Kotomi decided to enjoy a bit of the youth she thought she didn't have anymore, and ended up spending 2 hours in the store trying all of the different games. The owner of the store, a surprisingly older looking woman, seemed to get the great enjoyment from watching Kotomi try for hours to break all of the scores and see as much as each of the games available as she could on the limited demo kiosk. When her lunch break came, she decided to go and sit down next to Kotomi on the couch. You sure are having fun here. It's not often you get people spending a lot of time in a game store in this part of the city. Huh? Oh, yeah, I guess. It's been, 10 minutes? I'm sorry if I'm hogging the machine or something. The storekeeper laughed and leaned back into the couch cushions. It's been an hour and a half, actually. But it's okay. Nobody else really comes by for that long, and I especially don't see people using this old thing. Old thing? This is like a preview kiosk for some upcoming console, right? Huh. Maybe if you're living in the year 2011, the Wii U died out due to poor sales back in 2016, but it holds a special place in my heart, so I keep the demo disc. Oh no! I actually owned a Wii U! I actually still own a Wii U! I played Rhythm Heaven on it 2 years ago! I have mine! Ayo! Ayo, let's go! I love my Wii U. I should plug it in again one of these days. The Wii U died out due to poor sales. Huh? I didn't know that was gonna skip all of that. I just wanted to turn off my eyes. No, I skipped all of that dialogue. And there's no way to reverse it either. No. It's okay. They were probably just talking. No. So. Okay, I think I might know what happened. To activate my toggles. Okay, I think I know what happened. To activate my toggles, you have to hold control. Yeah, I think I know. I know what happened. Yeah, my toggles require control, and it just so happens that control is the super skip. Huh, I had no idea. I don't play video games that often. Really? The way you were crushing all those scores, I thought a seasoned pro had walked into my shop. You were having the time of your life. Fastest Saturday achievement obtained. Wait. Oh. Wait, was that an achievement? Hold on. Did I actually unlock? That's an actual title in the game. Oh, yeah. I think I remember seeing it. Kotomi laughed, seemingly flustered. Ah, yeah. I'm not a huge gamer or anything. I don't really have time for that kind of, younger entertainment. The storekeeper let out a large chuckle you might hear from someone's grandmother, who says video games are for the younger folks anyway. I mean, look at me. Hit my 50s ages ago and I'm still here running this little shack. My back. My back. Mic check, mic check. Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Am I going through just fine? Back. It looks like we're back. We're back. Okay. Yes, I even fast forwarded back. I even fast forwarded back to this part. Why do you? Oh no, is it doing that thing? Okay, hold on. Mic check. Do I not sound like a piece of garbage? Do I not sound like a piece of oh, also background music. Wait, what? Oh, my BGM's playing. Oh no, yeah, you also got to hear all of the nice, luscious. Oh. You guys got to hear all of the nice, luscious mic audio is still. Oh my god. Okay, I need to advance audio properties and see what my microphone is getting down to. Mic check. Mic. Oh my god. Okay. I'm going to no more small. Okay. Sweet. So that means I can turn that off. Okay, we're good now. We're good. I think I know what was going on with why I sounded like that. I was coming in from the other microphone, which is faced away from me, but this microphone is facing me, and we are Gucci. Okay, let's get down to business. So yeah, I fast forwarded myself to a point where back to where we were before we crashed, so that way we could get back into business. I remember being a young adult. You grow up and then you think that's that. Your youthful days are over, and now you're all serious adult who has to work a 9 to 5 and never think about anything else. That is not true. That is not true. As a person that is working and that works a 9 to 5, what do you think I am? Like what do you think this whole spiel is about? What do you think this whole spiel is about? It's like, I'm not just always thinking about my 9 to 5. I'm doing Spooktober, baby. That's also because I wanna try to do things that make me feel all spunky. The tournament tiebreakers that have been revealed are accessible through SoundScan right now. Ooh, I'll check that out in a bit. Unfortunately, SoundScan partakes in this thing called not contributing to battery or store progress. As if your youthful energy only sticks with you as long as you let it. Otomi didn't have a good response to that, but she knew the woman was right. Okay. Note to self, unless otherwise stated, assume that every NPC in this game is a girl or a woman. Oftentimes, she found herself getting caught up in the bittersweet trap called nostalgia, regretting that her days of freedom were gone. But the truth is, if you keep yourself in the good memories of the past, you can never make more good memories in the present or future. The storekeeper stood up. You know, this thing was a commercial failure almost a decade ago, but I still have some for sale in the storeroom. This is just my personal recommendation, but I think it's a great little console for trying out new things. Never had an overwhelmingly large game library. Nobody else wants them, but they are technically for sale. Kotomi thought about it for a second. Ah, what the hell. I'm not a fashionista. I don't think I'm gonna be interested in much else in Ginza. Kotomi also stood up and walked over to the counter. She ended up walking out of the store with a console and a few games. Oh, she got the Wii U! Pull up the meme Cheryl made. Where's the meme that Cheryl made? You think I know where this stuff is on command? I just rebooted my computer. I just rebooted my computer. Sorry for putting you on the spot. Should I DM it to you or something? I guess you could whisper. I mean, normally I would be like not super receptive to whispers, but I think this time should be good. Or if I could find it on Twitter, if I could find it easily on Twitter, then I could probably just bring it up from there. Just go to the Hajimeli Discord. Or maybe I should actually like go on Twitch and yeah. It's already 4 o'clock. And we're at Ginza 6. Allison ended up not buying much, instead looking around at all the expensive clothes and finally finding herself a place to sit down in the food court. Oh, yeah, I'm usually not that receptive for like whispers and stuff. That would explain stuff. As far as I know, I don't think links are blocked. I've never set up link blocking, I think. Yeah, feel free to just drop a link. I don't think links are blocked. Yeah, I didn't like set aside time to like block links or anything like that. It's fine. Oh my god, this is so funny. This is so funny. Hold on, I'm gonna switch over to the other scene so that you can see it better. Hotomi Nichibotsu buys a brand new Wii U for $150 in the year 2022. Oh my god. Wait, where's the few games that came with it? That's so funny though. That's so funny. Yeah, you could tell that you could tell that I only just started getting getting involved with like Vivid Stasis stuff the Vivid Stasis stuff recently. Well, that's lovely. That's lovely that that Cheryl just like dropped that to like tease new content for a video game. So many people here in fancy cute outfits. I just kind of feel out of place sitting here with just my normal jacket. Allison was never particularly one to care about her outward appearance or presentation, and she never really understood why people would, at least not in the beginning. All of this changed when Saturday came out to her as transgender, though. Thinking about it, it's really been 7 years since then. Man, I don't want to think that the fact that September 2015 was over 7 years ago now. You wouldn't be able to find it in Haji Court. It's a very old post. Oh my god. Yeah. At first, Allison hadn't really understood the concept when Saturday had brought it up to her, but thinking about it for a little bit, it felt fairly obvious to her. Why shouldn't people get the chance to choose who they want to be? Gender, sexuality, race, religion, all these properties don't matter as long as the person is kind and humane. That was what Allison believed, so she was relatively quick to accept who Saturday wanted to be. But both of them were still young, so the idea of someone harboring hate stemming from another person's identity didn't make sense to them. Truly, to be young is to be more blissful. I mean, I kind of understand that. Like, it's like when you get older, like, your positions just get more firm and more firm. Like, your positions on things end up getting a lot more deeply rooted. You just and it's like really difficult to just like it's like really difficult to I just noticed that I don't have my scan lines on. Hold on, let me fix that. Let me fix that. That's much better. Yeah, your positions end up getting a lot more harder and more firm, and less like more unwavering the older you get. And I also noticed that like the older you get, the more you're prone to like believe it's really weird because like when you're in like your mid, you're adult, like your mid-adult, your mid-adult age, like you do end up getting like these sort of hardened positions. But then as you get older, you start your brain just gets a little more malleable, I guess. Like you start believing, like you start being that senile person that like believes everything you see on TV or YouTube, for instance. But anyways, though Allison had always been confident about her gender and being fine with who she is on that front, Saturday's own realizations about her identity did lead Allison to think about on her own life throughout her years. It was through this that Allison realized she was asexual. First Saturday is like transgender, and now we find out that Allison is asexual. But then what's the whole lovey-dovey stuff all about? Well, I guess it's like very platonic. I'm guessing in that sense it's like platonic. I mean, it has to be platonic because it's girl on girl. I remember growing up thinking, wow, all that stuff is kind of gross. And then everyone would tell me, you'll stop thinking it's gross when you're older. And then I just never stopped thinking it was kind of gross. Allison had struggled with that for a long time. She had felt like because she wasn't seeing what everyone else saw, she was defective or something was wrong with her. Saturday helping her out with her own journey of self-discovery was what made her fall in love in the first place. Ah! So she was asexual. Even from the start, Allison and Saturday had always been the most important person in each other's lives. One might wonder how it took so long for their true feelings to blossom. Asexual, not aromantic. So, never really thought about it that way then. Suddenly, Allison's phone buzzed. When she read the chat log on her log screen, she couldn't help but burst into smug laughter. How you do? Leave the subway. Follow the How you do? How do you leave the subway? Follow the yellow exit signs. I swear to... Oh. Is Saturday in Shinjuku? Did Saturday make a trip to Shinjuku? Heading up. No, like, what does the exit gate want from me? Put your ticket in, and it will open and shoot it through. Was I supposed to get my ticket back from the station I put it into? Oh god. Oh. Yes. It comes out the other side. Oh! Uh-oh! Asexual is not sexually attracted. Oh, well crap indeed, John. So, with a helpless grin, Allison stood up from the food court. It looked like she would have to rescue Saturday from the Ginza metro station. Ah. This is an IRL experience Cheryl had in Japan. Oh my god. Okay. She legit DM'd all her friends questioning what the hell to do to leave. Oh, poor Hajimeli. Blue node. Let's do it. Ain't nothing to it but to do it. I opened the door that only she and I could see. Light streamed into the room, though it immediately left when I closed the door and disconnected my room from the world. I'm home. Not like anyone's going to answer that. Stepping into the artificially lit room, I placed the groceries I'd obtained on the counter and flopped onto my bed. I let out a loud sigh. Then I heard a quiet pinging sound behind me. Why do you always talk to yourself like that? Nobody's going to answer. Hey, shut up. It's not part of my existence to break a habit anyway. Sitting up on my bed, I saw the tall figure of the woman that paralleled me in every aspect looking down at me with an exasperated look on her face. That's Suki! 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 Oh my god. Kawaii. Kawaii. What are you talking about? You still haven't figured it out? Well, I won't be the one to spoil the story for you then. As unserious as ever, I see. Are you taking this seriously at all? I looked at her. Even in the dim lighting of the room, I could tell she wore no emotion on her face as she spoke. How many times have you asked me that question? You know that neither of us are capable of answering that. Maybe we don't have the mental knowledge of it, but you sure as hell look tired. It had to have been at least a few thousand cycles by now. Well, there isn't much point in baseless speculation. It's a waste of time. There was a brief bit of silence as she stood there, just looking at me. And now you see why I picked Suki's outfit. It looks gorgeous, man. Sit down. It's the least you could do. Simulated world or not, we're still human. Don't strain your muscles standing up for too long. Where's the trick? Did you place a detonator on the chair? Spikes? Man, if I wanted to attack you right now, I'd have a hell of a lot of better ways to do it. I don't have the energy. Just sit down. Or don't, and strain your legs. It'd make my job easier. Tsuki, whose actual designation was the World Keeper. The World Keeper took a seat and started rummaging through the bag of groceries I'd bought. Hey, I spent money on those. Hands off. Money that you artificially hacked into reality? Money's money. I don't want your grubby hands getting anywhere near my stuff, thank you very much. Suit yourself. I was just seeing what someone like you would get to eat. It felt like it'd been eons since I'd first met the woman before me, and in a way, it's possible it had, and I never had any way of knowing. But as far as my own memory is concerned, it had only been about half a year. The World Keeper, the person trying to shoot... Half a year ago, I've been vacationing in Tanegashima when I saw her for the first time. It was the exact appearance of my old friend Tsuki. I tried to speak to her, but... Sorry, who are you? I don't recognize you. Okay. Maybe this world keeper Tsuki is actually... Maybe this world keeper is just using Tsuki's appearance. That's my guess right now. We'll probably get those answered later on. Huh? It's me, Dawn. You at least remember my name, right? Sorry, I don't have any recollection of ever knowing a Dawn. Huh? That stung, but it was within the realm of possibility. It had been over 10 years since we'd last seen each other, but the more I thought about it, the more it had begun to strike me as strange that I wasn't even seeing her at all. Because my last memory with Tsuki was her. What happened to her? Excuse me? Excuse me? I know technically I'm supposed to be using the notebook for like puzzles and stuff, but this needs to be noted down. Despite my better judgment, I decided to investigate, knowing that I'd likely be hurt more by the unknown than by anything I could uncover. So the World Keeper's just using Tsuki's body? Do you think we'll ever close this loop? Well, a pretty easy way to close the loop would be for you to just forfeit your little game. I guess, but we both know that's not happening. Sometimes I wonder if an alternate way out of all of this would be even in the realm of possibility. But Tsuki pressed her fist down on the stone countertop. It's not possible. And any time you spend thinking about the idea of it being possible is taking away from the time you could be spending furthering your own goal. Are you talking to me or to yourself? Tsuki didn't answer that. The truth would destroy you. And I'd like to think I'd have at least a little bit of compassion. You keep alluding to this big truth that you seem to know, but I don't. But it's probably the thing I'm getting the most tired of about this whole song and dance. This prompted more silence from Tsuki. To tell the truth, this was nothing like the Tsuki I'd known during my childhood. The Tsuki I'd known was not honest to a fault. I think that sole fact about the way the World Keeper carried herself was the first nail in the coffin that had led me to become suspicious of this new Tsuki in the first place. After returning home from Tanegashima during the late spring, I tried to investigate the Tasogata family register, but for obvious reasons they wouldn't let me, a Hisomeru, look at it. I was about to give up and simply blame it on coincidence, but something happened that changed everything. Huh? What's going on here? I spotted something out at the corner of my eye, but when I looked at it, it went away. Well, went away wasn't the great way of putting it. More so, it returned to how it should be. It was a piece of the terrain of the world that had begun to glitch in my peripheral vision, but stopped when I focused in on it or moved my eye. Is this Troxler's fading? Troxler's fading? Yeah, you know, the effect where if you look at something for a while, other things in the background either blur or disappear. Ah, that. Who's she talking to? Or is this a conversation between quote-unquote Tsuki and Dawn? Wait, who said that? Suddenly, the entire world around me began to grow bright light, and everything around me froze, turning into a wireframe. I think I can make out a faint figure, but it's everywhere at once. above me and under me, woven into the fabric of reality. What? Ah, Liberator. Surely you understand upon seeing this scenery. Who are you? Where are you? What's happening? Then it all hit me at once. The World Keeper, the Duskbreaker, the truth about this world, the severance of emotion. It felt like my mind was going to explode from the sheer volumes of data pouring into it. I was everything. I was nothing. I was the Liberator. I was the Duskbreaker. Was I the World Keeper too? Forgotten past and potential futures flashed before my eyes in an instant, a city outside the confines of reality constraining my vision. I was Saturday. I was Dawn. I was Suki. Voices that both were and weren't mine swarmed in my mind, until in an instant I was at peace. I didn't know what I was, but for what felt like the first time ever I could think clearly. Throughout my visions, I see a flowchart, billions of events playing in my mind simultaneously. In every one of them, a meddling force, an oversight in creation that prevents progress. I hate what they're doing, what they stand for, but try as I might, I can't help but feel a fondness for them. What would happen if I tried to stop her? Would I be helping the burdened girl? Or would I just be a pawn in some game, pretending I'm the one making the decisions? I watch the burdened girl struggle, and I can't help but love her for who she is, and feel as though it's my duty to empower her, to be the force that lets her thrive through her hardships. I see another potential future, one where it was an opposing force, a liberator. I feel fond of it too, but in a different way. I can't help whether that's me or some other entity entirely. It doesn't act like me. It feels like it's a version of me playing a role on stage, and my body is simply a puppet for it to act through. The voices swarming my head come back, and I clutch it in frustration. Come back? We'll have come back? Time becomes a meaningless construct, a fourth dimension in a world that clearly has me a fit that I simply can't quite breach. A boundary that I can't quite shatter. The world is a fractured mess, and I feel like it's my duty to put it back together. A duty? My sense of identity is crumbling around me, and I try desperately to hold on to who I think I was, to who I hope I will be. Okay. I think it's time that I try to make sense of all of this. Between space has been added to the main menu. Discover the truth of the world hidden between the cracks. Between space. Huh? Confirm, interact, cancel, open menu. Okay. Huh? We're RPG land now! Right. It's like we're Undertale vibes now. Oh, you like interact with stuff and you can... Oh, document. Sunrise_001. This is the first log filed into the Sunrise Foundation's backup database. Today is June 16th, 2015, and we've just moved into our new office space. Getting all of the illegal hogwash out of the way has been a huge hassle, but it's mostly settled. So provided nothing arises, we should be able to start preliminary planning for the first project. During the legal signing, I wondered for a brief second if it was worth doing all of this. By the way, this is the one male character. Okay, thank you. Selling all of the shares I'd spent my life building up to fund a company that's a big risk, to say the least. I suppose only time will tell. Oh! We got serve points! Oh! Tool. So I guess we can't go through yet. So I guess we could just go. Oh, it's like a library of some sorts. Ah. What's all this? Can we interact with it? Oh, we can't interact with it. Oh, but we can interact with this. Ooh, we got 3 of them. We got 3 of them. Okay, so we don't have enough for like anything right now, but save our position. Their position. Let's explore this out. I think they have the prefix TVO. You can't interact with that. Oh, there's another document. I want to get to that document. Ew, is this like the sewers? Ew. Ooh, more diamonds. Ooh, more gems. Maybe it might be a bit crass to call them diamonds. What's down here? Is that? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's all blocked off. You're just gonna go exploring. Ooh, more diamonds! Yeah, I got 8 of them now. Yeah, let's just keep exploring this area. Ooh, there's more. Okay, there's a document that I want to try to access. That was like around here. It's like, yeah, there's like an access. There it is. Duskbreaker _001 prelim. Today is October 20th, 2018. This is the first log of Sunrise Foundation 4th project, codenamed Duskbreaker. The Duskbreaker is a huge step in scope from all of our previous projects and a much larger risk. Go for logs and gems first, then progress. These are canonically called scape crystals, by the way. But I'm willing to take it. The purpose of the Duskbreaker is a virtual reality simulation to allow patients to interact with the potential trauma sources in a safe environment. Wait, that means... Then that means... Okay, I don't want to come to any crash conclusions to this yet, but... in that case, that would mean that... Like, if we consider, like, the fact that I was just bestowed upon on that recent that blue chapter. Unlike a VR headset, the Duskbreaker actually analyzes the brainwaves and faint pulses of a human brain. Then it constructs a simulated world based on that. Anything to do with modifying brainwaves is an incredibly dangerous technology, but the potential help it could do is far greater than anything we've previously done. Pre-planning begins tomorrow. I'm very excited and scared. This concludes this log. Any logs talking about the Sunrise Foundation's research is a male character, the others related to TVO is female. Shocking, I know. it's like, oh my god, everyone's a girl except for one random person. There's more stuff here. Just going deeper into the underground. Oh, there's more documentation. Do I have enough I have enough of this documentation. Duskbreaker _043 road something. Today is February 3rd, 2019. We've reached a critical roadblock in the development of the Duskbreaker headset. Though we can easily construct a VR headset equivalent, the design for the Duskbreaker requires more accuracy with its simulated world. We'll continue investigating possible ways to achieve this, but I'm not currently hopeful. Oh god. Something tells me that this thing's gonna this thing's gonna be like a huge crapshoot. There's no sprite of the male character anywhere in the game, and he's important to the story. Need I remind you guys that this is a rhythm game, or rather, it was a rhythm game, but now it's not a rhythm game. It's now an RPG. Alright, let's Duskbreaker _048_4th. I've become enlightened to the state of everything that will ever and has existed. It was just a brief moment, but in that time I saw the world and every world for what it is. This is exactly what we needed. Oh no. Is this guy going mad with power? What I needed and what she will need. The fourth dimension. I think this guy's going mad with power. I have a heavy suspicion that this guy is going mad with power. Wait, how do I get there? Oh, that's walkable. Got it. Oh, I got 8 that time. Well, I just noticed that there's like... Oh. I just noticed that there's like... Okay, so I was just there. And then... Yeah. Okay, so we want to get there, we just gotta keep pushing forward from here. Or... No wait, yeah, this was a dead end. So just keep on pushing forward. Slowly moving forward, cause we can't find reverse. Is there more documentation here? Is this just a there's a save point? Yes. But I think there's like another like traversal point or like around here. Let's go down here. Yeah, there's another traversal point. Balloons, okay. I'm glad to know that the balloons are okay here. Huh? The loop equals question mark. How many loops? Meta layer _001 concept. Solve Cheryl Stelly's funny maze. Oh my god. Hint to unlock the funny chart menu. Oh my god. Today is April 2nd, 2019. In the process of attempting to document my brief encounter with the fourth dimension, I've coined what I'm calling the meta layer concept. It's the only way I've been able to describe what I've discovered about how the universe works. Basically, imagine that this universe, everything about it, from all space that will ever exist to all time that will ever exist, is a world layer. To us, we can look down into other meta layers because we see them as fiction. So for our third dimension, the layer of fiction that exists below us would be the second dimension. But there exists infinitely extending layers that span upwards as well. To the people that reside in those layers, everything about our universe would be to them what fiction is to us. This is the meta layer concept. As for how it pertains to the Duskbreaker project, I will write in another log. Bazinga? Remember, this was originally mandatory before everything was moved to between space. Oh, so you had to like look at all of this stuff in order to like solve things? Like you actually had to do the Yumeniki stuff. Oh snap, we got buttons now. Oh god. Okay, so that gives me access to all of this. And now I get access to all of this. I get access to this. Alright. Now I get access to here. There's another... okay, so there's a button there. Which... Okay, so... There's a button there. If I push that, that will allow me access to a dead end. God damn it. But if I push the button here, that will grant me access to another dead end question mark. Ah. No, wait, but hold on. Hold on. Okay, so... Oh, wait, I think I could go... Yeah, no, this is a dead... This is a plain old dead end. Shall we... No, wait, hold on. Oh, Oh! Hey, we got more! We got more of these crystals. There you get to traverse. Huh! That looks very colorful. Looks very colorful. I should probably find it. Oh god, that takes me to it. That takes me to a place. And this also takes me to a place. Okay, what does this do? Oh. 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 Warp points. Oh my god. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna save here. I'll explore more of this later. Huh. Huh. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the rhythm game now. I'm gonna go back to the rhythm game. No, go back. Why? Wait. Is there... You will go back to the rhythm game in between space. Oh. So just keep on traversing and I'll eventually make my way back into the rhythm game. Rhythm gameplay is required here. Oh. Here, read some more documentation, guys. Duskbreaker. _059 ed to something. Today is April 19th, 2019. The lead engineers today, they began work on the ED-EP modules. That is error detection and error protection. Oh, that was the thing that we solved last chapter. True to their names, the whole point of ED-EP is to prevent anything from going awry and causing any deaths. That should errors arise in the Duskbreaker during use. We've decided to use the 1028 AI framework for this. It's significantly more advanced than any artificial intelligence currently on the market. Of course, it will still require a fair amount of fine-tuning, but with EEP, the chances of severe damages caused on account of the Duskbreaker drastically decreases. Interesting. So they have like measures. Like so error protect and error detect are supposed to like protect the end user. Interesting. Okay, I think that's the only documentation we need to find here, I think. Okay, so we've traversed through there. Now we can traverse through here. There's the documentation. I see it right there. Get this, little buddy. And then that should lead us to the documentation. Duskbreaker _061 Simlay. Today is April 2nd, 2019. We've begun work on attempting to simulate a meta layer. This simulated world will be what the entire framework of the Duskbreaker is built upon. Of course, it's not a naturally occurring meta layer. It's not possible for me to create one. I'm not entirely sure why. However, if we can cause the brainwaves of a subject in Duskbreaker to temporarily reside in the simulated meta layer, it can create the simulation to the degree that is required for the Duskbreaker to work at expected efficiency. Interesting. So they need like a host in order to like make the simulated Duskbreaker work. Is what I'm getting from all of that, I think. Okay, so we got the thing from here, so we just go back and go here then. Okay. Oh. Okay, I can go through that. Oh. What was it trying to go around? Okay, we'll go with this familiar document first. Duskbreaker _110 _testrin. By the way, the gem doors, if you... Middle last. By the way, I'm still here because I extended my sick leave. I cannot miss this, nor the ARG. Oh yeah, by the way, the gem doors, if you press escape, which I'll get to after I read this. Today is December 10th, 2020. I can't believe this day has finally come. In just under 2 weeks, the first test run of the Duskbreaker will be carried out here at the Sunrise Foundation's 04 Atrium. So much of my life has been building up to this moment. I'm truly ready to finally put an end to everything that started over a decade ago now. May the light of the sun bless this infusion of self. Oh my. Ops Limon. This is it? Wait. Do I need to use gems to unlock the thing? Well, I guess I'm playing it. Oh god. This is so interesting. It's like seeing all of this stuff, like seeing all of like the expedition and like all of like the lore bits like come together. It's like seeing the whole system work out. But then that also gives me a new perspective of like everything that's happened up until this point. The max is 10 with V rank, then it goes down with SS plus SS. Ah! So if you get more... If you do it from middle, you also get the same amount of gems in open increment. Ah! Interesting. Ah! Oh, so if you play like the higher difficulties, then if you get like a good score on that, then you also get the gems for that. Got it, got it. Which that means I have to play a 13. I don't think I'm gonna. I don't think. Wait. Does this game expect me to get V grade on finale in order to get all of the gems? Okay, thank goodness. I'm not good. You know what? I'll try anyways, but I'm not gonna perfect this. I'm not good at rhythm games, but I'll try it just to see what I get. Just to see what I get. If I don't get any higher, it's like at the very least, I'm getting more gems from it. I'm also getting story progress from it too. Oh god! I'm also playing this on Harmony, so yeah, it wasn't gonna happen. It wasn't gonna happen. At least not with me playing on Harmony, that is. Where I'm gonna serve. Oh yeah. I'm definitely not playing this on I'm definitely not playing that on Harmony. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. I'm not getting that much from this. I'm anticipating I'm not gonna get that much from this. Whew. My lordy. I just realized I said it's only 45 minutes in, but the stream reset. Yeah. It reset. Oh my god, I only got 2 gems from that. Oh well. Oh well. Oh well. This chart is really fun. I'm sorry I have 16K rating. I don't know how this is to you. I mean, for what it's worth, you're talking to someone that's only passed class 2 in the thing, that's only passed class 2 in the whatchamacallit, the course mode. So needless to say, there's not really much. But Wait, did I already check the full extent of this? Oh, I can open this now. Why were the footsteps? I don't know. Were they meant to be there, or was it? Oh, documentation. Cycle defined. It is currently cycle 16. I guess that works for a form of measurement. My theory of cycles has been confirmed. Narrative once again made it to what I've called Lock S. Of course, the story remained the same this time as it did in cycle 8. So the narrative is looping in cycles. Ah, so it's like sort of like any sort of memories that play. They should, the normal operation is that they should remain consistent. Oh, I see you hiding there. See those gems hiding there. You can't hide from me. This is the female character. Ah, I see. Darn it. Ooh, lots of papers strewn around. Walking into this. Ooh, we're in the sky. We're in like a sort of like sky thing. Ooh. So it's like, oh, this is a puzzle. Documentation. Cycle. It rip. It writ yip. It is currently cycle 33. So I've noticed that there are two properties that largely drive these cycles: iteration type and cycle lock. Iteration type seems to correspond to the answers that the protagonist gives at the beginning of every cycle. They change slightly each time, which I haven't figured out the reason for yet. But basically there are 4 types: empathy, sympathy, apathy, and antipathy. These don't usually change much, but they're enough to cause slight alterations to some properties of the story. Like in apathy cycles, Chio has a car and a license, and she's the one who drives the group out to the They're actually observing the world. But in sympathy cycles, she doesn't have a license and is a strong public transport advocate. So the cycle that we were experiencing right now was the sympathy cycle. Small differences like this are mostly how I've seen iteration type changes things so far. Interesting. Wow. So that's how that works. Hit the gym. Well, how am I supposed to get back from here then? Ah, that's how you do it. But then where does that lead? Where does that lead? Here. Oh, this just leads to the... Okay, so we can lead back here. I want to see. Oh, that's just a dead end. Okay, I don't have to look that much through there yet, or through there at all. The songs are the endpoint of every area, so you can return to the hub from here. Well, technically both. You'll see. And that's a wall. Save my position here. Okay, interesting. So, question. Would it like, I know you said that this was mandatory before you could make, like, this was mandatory before like an update made it like a separate thing that you could explore at your own time. But would going through this be better? Like, going through this completely be better for my understanding of all of the events before going back to exploring chapter 3? Because I feel like it probably wouldn't sit right to me to just, like, you know, it wouldn't sit right for me to just only do this like part way and then just go back to the main story. Between spaces 100% mandatory. I meant the... Oh! Oh! So you have to do this segment before you can return to the main story, so to speak. Oh, this... It's like I was wondering, like, why can't I first? Oh, this is that. There's a ladder. That's that's how I get to those parts. So I want to get this. Okay, so now I need to figure out how to get to this. Figure out how to get to that song. Or maybe I just go the other way. Bunny tile. Let's try going in from the... Did I already check this area? Ah, no, this is where I came from. This is where I was traversing. Okay, now let's try going up here. Go through here. And then this is another sort of pathway. Oh, I see those. I see those. Those hidden gems. Literally. Okay, so... yeah, that is to the extent that I'm able to, like, explore that. Okay, so I need to go into the... I need to go up that level. Take the ladder. Take the jumps. That's a dead end. Go through this lovely furnished place. Look at myself for a moment. Move on. More documentation. Cycle Psylocke. I love Charles' funny maze. You haven't explored this room. It is currently cycle 33. Cycle locks are more or less how far the narrative gets. There are 5 of these. Lock P is the earliest. It corresponds to whether or not the protagonist dies in the Burning Museum incident. After that are Lock V and Lock U, which correspond to the cave-in incident and the World Keeper's infiltration into the hotel room respectively. And then Lock S is the furthest one. It corresponds to the duel in the winter. So we're gonna have to... No cycle has progressed past Lock X. There's also another lock type called Lock 2. I call it 2 because it basically means NA. Lock 2 is basically a catch-all for any cycle that doesn't end at any of the specific other 4 locks. There's a variety of reasons a cycle could end at a different point, but the reasons aren't consistent enough to warrant naming other locks after them. I'm still waiting to see what lies beyond Lock S. Guess we'll just find out soon enough. Okay, so now that we've explored this area and seen that documentation... No! We can go back. Saturday slips on a banana peel and dies. Cycle ends on Lock 2. Oh my god. I should probably be taking notes on all of this. I should have just busted out my notebook and just jotted down like all of the different endings. Or like all of the different locks. Oh. Sir Raphael. Oh hey, what do you know? What do you know? Oh, more more difficult stuff. You know what? If I'm gonna be playing Finale, I might as well bump up my scroll speed. Lock P, Lock V, and Lock U all have reasons to be named that. Guess we'll find out. My first instinct is name, but right now I'm gonna play a rhythm game. Ooh, this is very majestic. It's like very Undertale-like. Okay, never mind. The beginning was like very Undertale-like. Oh, there's vocal bits. Oh my god. Slow it down. Damn. There's only 2 original songs in Chapter 0. Most of them are licensed. Interesting. Alright, how many did I get from that? Only 2, of course. Of course. Okay, we're gonna slow it down. Boy, I gotta slow it down. And we're gonna play a difficulty that I'm more comfortable with playing. Let's go. Hello there, Joe Mama. Sorry if I caught your message late. We're playing Vivid Stasis, and we're getting into the juicy parts of Vivid Stasis right now. Like we're learning like the little like the everything behind everything we've seen up until this point. Oh my god. By all means, feel free to play the middles and get more gems from that. Gem requirements aren't that high anyways. Oh. Well, I only got like 4 of them because I didn't really score that high on it. Yo, it's fine. That opens that up. So it's like I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I have 9 of these things that I have to go through. So does that mean I have to like do all 9 of these paths before I can go back to playing the rest of the only 5 areas for now, if I remember correctly? And I'm guessing the other 4 come on chapter 4. Last few are short, trust. Alright. I need to... Wait, are these based on Okay, so these are based on total, so we can enter here. Oh. Okay, so oh hey, more documentation. TVO start P. Okay, so this is the girl. It is currently April 5th, 2021, layer 4 timescale. I'm finally starting to work on TVO. Oh, that's it. Is there more documentation here? Oh, there's a gem. Here's a gem. We'll explore upwards. Doesn't seem like it leads anywhere. Okay, so there's gym. Oh, there is something that leads up there. Okay, we'll go there. We'll go there later, but I also want to see what leads downwards, because I did see like a little pathway down here. Oh, this splits up too. Okay, well at least it only splits up enough to like get save point. Don't mind if I... Oh god. Okay. We'll look at that later. This is TVO PG demo. It is currently March 19th, 2022, layer 4 timescale. And what a day I've had. I finally managed to send a version of the data generation client up to the 4th dimension. Albeit this vision is very, very primitive. I just needed to get something up there. Without sending information between layers works, the first push is the most difficult part. So I can easily update the client without needing to charge up the energy to send it upwards for another year. Managed to make connection with someone in the 4th dimension. They're helping release the program. I can only pray that this method works in the... Yeah, we can only hope. Cheryl's wacky teleporter maze? Are you freaking kidding me right now? Okay, so... Oh boy, you know what? Oh my god. This better at least lead to some oh boy, which one do I take? The top one or the bottom one? Let's go to the top. Can we go up the stairs? Documentation! TVO release. March 8, 2023, layer 4 timescale. Was the first day I was able to actually send part of the Schrodinger's cycle to day 4, layer 4. It covers everything from the disappearance of Suki to a bit after lock P. But I think that this makes up a good first chat. Oh my god. The data generated through what we decided to call the demo phase was useful. It was only useful enough to supply continual updates to the data generation client. Ah. With this full release, more people will have access to the data generated clients. TVO, this is our last hope, our only chance to break the rules of the narrative and create a new opportunity. A new miracle. A miracle to bring the dead back to life? Oh, this leads to the same place. Yeah, this just leads to like different teleporters and stuff. So I guess that means we can backtrack? Yup, that means we can backtrack. Oh hey, we're back here. Wait a minute. But then that means... Okay, we're gonna go through this. We got gyms! All it took was for me to use this. If you see a room where you can access a waterfall, walk into it. Fascinating. Oh god. Cheryl's wacky teleporter maze. Hi Lure, good to seeing you live first thing after waking up 69. God damn it. Hello there, Karma Komodo. Hope you're having a good morning. I know it's like almost 1 where I'm at, but... No, to the right. Wait, was there another access to the... Yeah, no. There was another teleporter to the right in the room. Wait, oh no. So this one? And then there's another teleporter. These are oh my, ooh la la. What is this? Some sort of like, these do remind me of like coral reefs. Oh no, I saw a gym. I saw a gym, and you know what that means? I gotta figure out how to get the gym. And now I got the gym, and now I feel satisfied. Okay, now we can go back. I fell asleep early today and couldn't have woken up at a better time, just in time to not miss my dailies in distress. Oh my god. Well, glad you could make it, Karma. Glad you could make it. We are playing a Yumeniki-like experience because it has given us little lore bits. Little lore bits for us to explore. It's also giving us grander context of everything that has been happening in this silly game. This silly game about what I can only presume is bringing the dead back to life. TVO fishing! It is currently October 21st, 2023, layer 4 timescale. Well, that definitely explains when I started playing this game for the first time, everyone just went growed. My contact in layer 4 has been telling me lately that the community that the game has amassed seems to have fixated on one of the songs, Growed. I have no idea why this is the case. I guess the name is kind of funny. I was bored earlier today, so I made a fishing day in the data generation client. Maybe I'll put it in there for fun someday. Wait, are these... Something tells me that part of these logs are like lore bits, and part of these logs are like Hajimeli like talking about the game. Growed has 4 remixes in the... Oh my freaking god. Like, okay, I understand the obsession over Grode, but holy crap. I guess we'll find out the other remixes eventually. Oh, no, okay, that's just broken. Okay, so now that we've checked out this part, there was like another part from here. So like we go back up here and then we just... Two of them were April Fools in the funny chart menu. I guess I'll find out about that eventually. Huh? Oh, more documentation. TVO, SEH Psych. For TVO to work, I need to construct a version of the story. At first I was considering basing the events off the iteration type, but I don't think it would be a good idea to send that many alterations and possible outcomes between meta layers. I had the idea for this sort of accumulated cycle approach. Basically stringing together a storyline out of the bullet points of every cycle that made it to Lock S. I'm calling it the Schrodinger cycle. It'll be the storyline attached to the client that'll get beamed up into the 4th dimension. I guess we'll open this one. What does this lead up to? The third saw. TVO client. The main component of TVO is data generation. I ended up putting up together a program to serve as the data generation client. It's a game. Users in the upper meta layer play the game and it creates data depending on how well they do. This data generation method allows me to gather organic meta layer data. So like all of the points and batteries that we've been using has just been powering all of this stuff. This one's original, I think. 4 originals. If I created something like a computer virus or a cryptocurrency miner that just maliciously ran idle on people's computers, the data would be vastly inferior and I'd feel bad. I mean, of course. So I think creating a video game is the way to go. I made the kind of games I used to love playing on my laptop. It's a rhythm game. The only problem is I keep playing it instead of working on it. I feel that. Tormented World by Foodbot. And it's a 10 plus. I have no hope for this. You know what? I'm just gonna do the opening and just get me an easy V. Let's lower the scroll speed. Get me an easy V and thus 10 points or 10 gems. You sly boy and your triplets. Joke's on you, I'm a music man. I know your rhythmic tricks. Only when they're simple. And I'm not dealing with like polyrhythmic stuff. Oh god. Oh, critical! Woo! Foob mentioned. Trippy rhythm. The dark blue notes are like the glitched Tetris cards. I got, yeah. I got V. I'm not gonna bother. But you know, you did yourself some good wonders, Mr. The TVO. They just played the rhythm, made a rhythm game. And this is the rhythm game that we're playing. It's a rhythm game. The only problem is I keep playing it instead of working. That's lovely. All right, now we can go out. So we can go down. Go back into here. We save. All right. How many have we gotten so far? 153. Oh wow, wow, we actually do collect quite a lot. So I guess like this is the fourth. Oh, it's like a desert place. Interesting. You can either get the Grode remix to the top right of the hub or straight to the important boss. Ah, just the gym. TVO, Twitch VTuber online. Good one, Karma. Okay, save our position. Sunset arrived. Today is January 13th, 2022. The only thing we can remember are our names and the date. We woke up on the ground in the middle of the road outside of the Tanegashima police precinct. We would have gotten run over if we haven't woken up sooner. Oh my god. According to the people nearby, we just appeared there. It's like we warped into existence. I'm not sure what's going on or why we can't remember anything. Did we get into some accident? No, that can't be it. So confused. Oh, shoot. Oh, there's more gyms there! I need to figure out how to get those. Oh. Duh. Oh. Duh. But there's more gyms right there. I want to get those. Let me get those. You're like, you're teasing me right now. You're teasing me. I just want to... Oh, that's where I came from. I want to get the gyms. It's like, I know there's an official name for them. I'm just going to call them gyms because I think it's funny that way. I think it's funnier that way. They look like gems, so I'm calling them gems. And oh, hey, we're at the funny number again. But not for long. Can you guess who this is? Don't worry, everyone calls them gems. They look like cinnamon candy. It's like, you know, they kind of do look fun. They kind of do look fun shaped. Ooh, more documentation. Sunset memory. It's January 2nd, 2022. Apparently I was This is Harry. Apparently I was a detective intern at the Tanegashima Police Department. That's what they said anywhere. I still have no memories of this. But it's nice to know at least someone around here remembers that. It's either Eri or Tsuki. I'm still trying to look into whatever caused us to lose our memories in the first place, but... Well, I think I'd go insane if I didn't at least try to return to some sense of normalcy. I want to say that it's Eri, though. I want to say that it's Eri because at least this is an alive person that we're talking about. Kotomi is taking it a lot better than I am. I got the documentation. I forgot there's 3 characters with logs in between space. Sorry, Eri. There's more gyms. We must get them. Woo! Oh, whoa! I'm dining well tonight. Look at all these gems. Look at all these. Oh my god, there's another gem. Ah, it skipped over the funny number. It skipped over the funny number. How dare this game. It's okay, we just find another log entry to like balance it all out. Gumshoe, no, no. Oh, there's more here. Wait, is there more down here, or did I come from here? Oh yeah, I came from here. Wait, but what's the more down here? I know there's something... Okay, that's just a dead end. So now we can go through here. Fascinating. Give me the gym. I need gyms. More Sunset Ranch. Oh hey, we're at the funny number again. Sunset Ranch. Oh, this is the ranch incident. Kotomi came home today completely covered in ranch dressing. I asked her what the hell happened and she seemed too genuinely horrified to answer. I cleaned her up, but I'm worried about 69 on ranch incident. Is spending the time around that Saturday girl really good for her? What? That's horrifying. Well, I guess she's the older one, so she can do as she likes. I'm not gonna keep cleaning up the ranch dressing if it happens again. Oh my god, the ranch. Okay, we know the origins of the ranch. The ranch. Okay, bye funny number. It was good while it lasted, but at least we hit the funny number at like the most important moment. The frickin' ranch dressing incident. Oh my god, okay, the lights automatically turned off because it is 1 AM where I'm at. I just turn the lights back on again. There you go. Ranch is the worst sauce. Oi! I love buttermilk. Like buttermilk ranch sauce. Oh, there's more. Sunset Report. Today is July 23rd, 2022. Kotomi's friend came in today to file a missing persons report. Apparently her sister went missing. She seems really impulsive and reckless. I hope she doesn't end up doing anything that might get her in trouble. I'm gonna go through the process of getting a permit to investigate tomorrow if she doesn't turn up. Ah, so she was going through the motions of like getting like the paperwork and stuff. More gyms. Ah, just one more. Just one less and it would have been great. Okay, there's more there, but I feel like there's more down here. Unless there's not, and then I'm just wasting... Yep, there's another... Oh, there's a save point. Oh, and that takes us back. Okay, so that means that we must be near... We must be near a new song, I guess. Sunset Kanchi. Today is July 25th, 2022. The next song is a very important, very special, very real, totally no virus, fake Chapter 3 boss song. I don't know, those weird, those specific words that you use to describe this song is raising some eyebrows, if you ask me. Saturday went off to investigate the ferry terminal and everyone's already leaving the museum. I swear there's something off here though. I found the book about world layers in Tsuki's shore, and though it was all science mumbo jumbo I didn't understand, something about it struck something inside me. Was I supposed to be here? Was it always just Kotomi and I? There was always one other, right? Kanchi. Who is she? Where is she? Wait, were the figures of Tsuki's shelf always arranged like that? God damn it, it's another growth. This is a Frums remix. This is a Frums remix. This is the drums remix. I know your tricks, frums. You're freaking... You and your very irregular rhythms. This is really nice. It's like a blissful chaos. I all critical that. Oh my god. It's not even considered a remix, by the way. It's a song made solely using Grode samples. I mean, that's what Frums does best. They just take like a bunch of samples from like places and they just make like absolute bangers out of it. Also, I woke up and I gained access to Twitter community notes. I'm mod maxing. I can feel my hair growing longer and my beard thicker and the urge to bite it. Don't do it, Karma. Don't let the power get to you. Yes. Okay, I got my 10 gems. That's all I need. That's all I need. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm gonna leave this gravy train. Okay, so we save, and then we go back here, and then there's like a... So we just came from there. Now we can traverse through here. Something tells me I'm about to get my butt kicked right now. Alright, I'm putting my headphones on. We traverse through the corridors. Oh my god, it's like that Undertale sequence. It's like you're just going through all of the different environments. Proof of Soul. Check that out in a bit. Duskbreaker _116 Severance. Today is December 23rd, 2020. I'm writing this log moments before stepping into the 4th atrium to perform the Duskbreaker test run. I started the Sunrise Foundation to help people in ways nobody else could, to create new futures using technology nobody else thought to use, and everything has been building to this day. Time for what I'd call the underhyped boss not boss song. This is not considered a boss song. Honestly, the only boss songs that I would consider boss songs in this game are the ones where I actually bust out my notebook for it. We were deciding on who to use as the first human subject, and I knew immediately what the right choice was. I started all of this to help her, to heal her, to save her from the suffering that started when her sister died a decade ago. Saturday Tasogare. We will perform the Duskbreaker's first ever human run on my daughter Saturday. daughter? Oh no. Aww. Aww. Chronostasis. Obtained half of an important object. Obtained half of an important object. Execution program by Rusumi. Alright. Stellaris programs the chart designer. You know what? We'll conclude it after this song. We'll conclude things after this song because it's getting pretty late. But thanks. Stellaris program, Cursor program, Spartan program. Oh god. I'm not. I don't want to touch that. I don't want to touch that. It's already bad enough that I've kind of spoiled myself. Okay. Full disclosure here. I've technically already spoiled myself on the boss song for the chapter after this. However, I don't know what the chart looks like. I don't know what to expect from the chart, but needless to say, I know what the boss song for the next chapter is, and I have listened to it very, 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 very extensively. I can only imagine the horrors of the charting for its highest difficulty just listening to the song, and I don't even want to imagine it. But enough of that. Let's get playing this. Execution program by Rusumi. I'm not sure if I'm gonna AC this though. Yep. I even lost the FC too. No. Whatever. It's fine. What are these laser sounds? This goes so hard. Was this made in GameMaker? Yes, this was made in GameMaker. You can make rhythm games in GameMaker. Is that still V rank? SS plus, okay, so I only got 9 from that. I think V rank is you have to either full combo with like a least amount of grades or it's all critical. But you know, 9 is not that bad. Collected 200 gems in between space. I could tell because of the particle system usage. Oh my god. Wait. I really wanted this to be longer because the second half of chapter 3 is peak and I'm on Seacliff, but unless by any chance you want to stream on Saturday, but I can't control that. Wait, unless... What day was it when you started streaming? Started streaming as in like when I just started streaming, period? Or when I started streaming Vivid Stasis in particular? Because when I started streaming Vivid Stasis in particular, it always falls on a Tuesday. Vivid Stasis always fell on a Tuesday. Ah, so I need the second half of the second important thing in order to unlock that. I'm gonna guess like that is obtained through like going through all of this stuff. It was in your time zone, it was September 30th before midnight. Yeah. So, yeah, I will make it however, I will make it a thing to stream Vivid Stasis every Tuesday. Yeah, I will make it a thing to stream Vivid Stasis every Tuesday. Unfortunately, yeah, it is a weekday, so unfortunately, like, yeah, you're probably gonna have to catch the VOD for like a good majority of it. Could I convince you to stream on Friday? Well, Spooktober isn't, this is just the beginning of Spooktober, but I mean, it's probably gonna be like a long while, but I've already scheduled for, I have already scheduled for 2 more streams this week. Like, let's just bring up the whatchamacallit, the schedule for this week. So this is my schedule for the week. And it's like, yeah, it's just let's put it over here. So yeah, this is my schedule for the week. Like, as you can see, Tuesday was when Tuesday my time specifically was when when I streamed Vivid Stasis. I could move the Vivid Stasis streams to Fridays, but my original plan was to do streams on Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays for Spooktober. But then, if we're gonna be moving Vivid Stasis, then yeah, it would like the streams would have to be Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. In that case, yeah, I was setting up like a Spooktober thing and everything. I mean, I don't have the Spooktober theme for this schedule, but next schedule. If you streamed more, I'd be concerned for your social life. Why do you think I'd try to keep my streams to like 3 maximum every week? You want to know what I do on the days that I don't stream? I just go to round 1 to exercise. And then I also like chill out with like other VTubers and stuff. And like most of the important things I do are like on the weekend. That's why you don't see any. That's why you don't usually see like the weekend parts on the schedule, because most of the time that's usually when I'm just like resting or like going to events and stuff. Yeah. See, I'm trying to keep tabs on my work-life balance. But also, yeah, I wanna do the Spooktober thing for you guys. So yeah. And it just so happens that like times out like after work is usually when I'm available for streaming. Maybe next Friday. Sorry if I'm bothering. I want to be there. I know. But I also have Spooktober to attend to. So yeah, maybe cuz like okay, I'll make a deal. If I am playing Vivid Stasis, I will move whatever Tuesday stream I would be doing to Friday. I will be streaming it on Friday, so the streams will be like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. But once I get to the end point of Vivid Stasis, then I move back to Tuesday to Thursday for the spooky stuff. I think that's the best compromise that I can make for planning this stuff out. Like I know what I'm gonna play. I know what I'm gonna play because the reason why I fit Vivid Stasis into Spooktober is simply because it has the psychological horror tag on Steam, and so I count that as a horror. I count this as a horror game, though. I feel like honestly, this is like less thriller and more like less horror and more thriller, or maybe I'm just not at the horror part yet. Maybe I'm just not at the horror part. But speaking of quote unquote horror, we are going to be playing a quote unquote horror game, and it's a game called I Made a Game with Zombies. For those of you who weren't there, sorry, I only recently started watching your streams. I'm already asking to reschedule. I probably seem awful. It's fine. I mean, like, if you're only interested for Vivid Stasis, then I'll be glad to like accommodate that stuff since you seem to like be like a really, really huge fan. But for the most part, this is the only time that I can stream at 9 p.m. consistently on a weekday. I don't know if you saw it yesterday, Pico Park having the psychological... Oh no. Oh no. But Pico Park is a multiplayer game. I mean, Pico Park is a multiplayer game. 9 p.m. works on Friday because it's Saturday for me. Yeah. Saturday Tasogare. Saturday Tasogare. Hey. I would consider Pico Park for Spooktober, but I also need people to play Pico Park with. But yeah, okay. So here's the plan. So long as I'm playing Vivid Stasis streams will now be on Friday. But whatever streams I had planned for Wednesday and Thursday, I will be still going on schedule with those. I haven't announced what those streams or what those games are going to be, but I do have them noted down on like my personal like notebooks and stuff. So yeah. So Vivid Stasis updates are on Saturday. Makes sense. After all, the main pro tag is Saturday. But yeah, once I catch up with Vivid Stasis, like I get to the end of chapter 4, that's it. No more Vivid Stasis. I got other games to play, and I got other things that I like to do, like make music and play the piano. But right now we're mostly focused on horror games because October is the only month that I give myself for horror games. So yeah, I'll give you a sneak peek of what's on the docket for the horror game for Spooktober, if you don't mind. So what I have down for Spooktober, okay, obviously Vivid Stasis is on here. Vivid Stasis is on here. And I also mentioned this week we are playing I Made a Game with Zombies in it, which, okay, the reason why I picked I Made a Game with Zombies in it is because zombies, ergo horror. Plants vs. Zombies filled that niche for the first 2 years that I was streaming. But since I finished Plants vs. Zombies last year, we gotta move on to a different zombies ergo horror game. But yeah, we're also going to be playing Resident Evil 2. That's a game that I should have finished last year, but I forgot to continue it. After I went on my little work hiatus, making I Can't Stop the Loneliness for Yui's birthday last year. So yeah, we're going to be playing more Resident Evil 2 Remake, and we're also going to be playing Shinkansen Zero because I like to fit in at least one Chilla's Art game in a Spooktober. ARG in 24 hours, oh god, oh boy, an ARG that I will not be able to participate in because I'm not caught up with Vivid Stasis yet. By the way, is that ARG in 24 hours and only available for 24 hours? Because if I'm not caught up, then that means, well, there goes me ever understanding the full extent of the entire story of Vivid Stasis if I can't participate in the IRL ARGs. By that same logic, Angel Beats is a zombie. Why? Because zombie ergo horror. It's the overarching trilogy. Man, you're really gonna make me play through 2 more games just to understand the full extent of this whole Sunrise Foundation, baby? Like, I'll think about it. I'll really think about it. All games are optional, but the ARG. Oh, thank goodness the noise suppression suppressed all of the motorbike noises outside. But yeah, it's getting late. I'm gonna call it a night here. I'm sorry I couldn't make it to the other half of the other half of all of this. But you know what? I will do this though. Look at all these nodes. Look at all of these nodes. Okay, we're gonna go back here. Did I unlock all of the music in this node? Okay, now I did. Okay, now we get to unlock all of the music for this node. Poison Garden, Prime. I unlocked the save state, which I didn't get to play because we got to the story in the previous, and we unlocked Apollo, Revelation, Chrono Explorers. Okay, that's everything from this chapter. Oh hey, that's the troll. The troll that I was told not to buy. But wait, that means that I can buy all of the stuff from this place. So I can get Octava. I got Angel's Window, which I didn't play. That was there. I guess we can unlock some music. UTF-8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 8 billion. UTF 8 billion. Okay, Dear My End Summer. Nice. Okay, so that's all of the music unlocked thus far in this one. Oh, there's more. Okay. That's cute. Cycleo Rebellion, Claudia Estella, and that's it. As far as we know, Cheryl said that there's some connections to Vivid Stasis and Heart Lodge, and Polymorphite will connect all the games together. Oh boy. Oh boy. Do I dare go down this rabbit hole? I just wanted to play a rhythm game, god damn it. Okay, so we unlocked all the notes that we needed to. It's like we'll just go here for some nice peace and silence. Okay, yeah, next stream is gonna be I made a game with zombies in it. But because I made a game with zombies in it is also going to be a very short. Like each session is like, if I remember correctly, each session is like 12 minutes because they're actually singing a song over I made a game with zombies in it. I've delayed you enough. Please rest well. Hope you enjoyed this stream. I will see you on Friday. If you're not interested in the rest of Spooktober, that is. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. Next stream is going to be I made a game with zombies in it, and if you people on the purple side of things are interested, if people on the purple side of the place are interested, this Friday or next Friday. This Friday I would like to.
It's getting late. You should probably get ready for bed.
Yeah. Next Friday. This Friday I'm resting. I scheduled 4 streams this week. I need a breather. Yeah, thank you guys for watching. If you guys are interested in if you guys on the purple side are interested in a raid, I am going to be raiding. I'm going to be raiding Mewtwo, who is working on art. No, wait, no. I will be No, actually, you know what? I will be raiding. You know what? Yeah, I'll raid Mewtwo this time around, because we raided Nonri a while back. But we'll raid Mewtwo if you're interested in checking out Mewtwo is the alt account for Musagi. So Musagi is like a professional artist, is like very slick art style, and Mewtwo is the account she uses when she wants to like lock in on art, when she wants to lock in on like working on projects and stuff. So we'll send you guys there if you want to tune into her. But if not, then you could just have a great rest of your day. And I'll see you guys on the next stream. Ochirua, bye bye. Oh my god, I can't wait to get to the horror part of this horror game. This quote unquote horror game.